This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Yeah.
change the world. Look how we changed the game. Who said we can't change the world? No pain, no gain. We can't change the world. Look how we changed the game. Who said we can't change the world? Who said we can't change the world? Who said we can't change the world? No pain, no gain. After all the hard work, you can have all of this. Money in the cars, clothes, you can have all of this. When you let the stress go, you can have all of this. You're looking at the best, so that's why I got all of this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to War of the Gods, week number 8, presented to you by StreamMe. We are so far into this season. By the way, welcome back, Echo.
Thank you.
Away
Thank
for a
you.
week, but filled in by the lovely Wonder Chef, who did grace us with his presence. Oh, sorry. Well, 2 episodes, rather. But
Yes.
welcome back, Echo. Glad to have you. Sporting a Superman shirt as a Dr.
Yeah.
Fate player.
Man, you know what? Look, I was in full support. You know, I did the Flash a couple weeks back, and then I had the Batman prepared and ready. It's yellow, and it wasn't agreeing with the green screen, so I had to run with the Superman. But if you guys reverse my camera, I'll just sport Bizarro tonight.
There we go.
If we
There we
have
go.
any Bizarros,
That's a
that
little
would be
bit
nice.
better when you're looking at
Just-
the grand
yeah,
scheme
just-
of things.
Just mirror my camera, if you will, and then the S will turn backwards, and we'll be good to go. But yes, thank you for the welcome back. And it feels like we've been doing this so long. We're what, in week 8 now. We've been doing this since 2 weeks after the game came out. So we've been here a while, and we're almost to the end. What can you say? Semiij's still a boss. That's for
Semiij's winning so many weeks straight as such a point lead, and going into week number 8. Look at this. He has almost
God.
tripled the next person in line's score. That is ridiculous, and there's no other word to describe Semiij other than absolutely ridiculous. This man has looked almost unstoppable. We saw last week he had a few chinks in the armor. Guys like Illusions and Beat On really gave it to him. I mean, 3-2s, very close. Semiij has looked beatable, but not really.
Yeah, you know, just to speak on Beat-On's fate, it's so impressive to watch. It's so fun to watch. There's multiple ways that character can be played, and mostly everybody we've seen play that character, they either play really defensive or they're a little bit more zone heavy. Beat-On's got a lot of attention to detail when it comes to this play, and it's really fun to see. He's got the conversions on deck. He's got the reads ready. So, I hope within the last 2 weeks here that he can, pull ahead, maybe get into that top 8
Absolutely.
and see him in the finals. So
Yes.
good luck to him.
Yeah, speaking of, you mentioned how well he just controls everything with Dr. Fate, and how I always see him thinking ahead when I see him playing Dr. Fate, and that's when I look back on his videos, he's always methodical in what he's going to do next, and he's always ready for any little situation, and we'll get to see that here in a few minutes when we look at those top plays, because you bet he is in there like swimwear. But first, guys, for all of you newcomers here to War of the Gods, I know there's a couple new people signed up for the week. Here's a quick video from Smash GG on what you guys need to do on your end.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Welcome back, guys. I hope that helped out just a little bit. The Smash GG bracket system can be obstacle at first if you've never used it before, but a couple times, get used to it. it becomes very easy, especially with our admins getting there nice and quick and solve issues just like that.
It's almost like it's so easy that you're kind of like, this is too good to be true. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's really that easy. But yeah, everybody's been here, almost every week probably has gotten used to it. But like you said, there's a lot of new people this week, so hopefully they figure it out. Like you said, just contact the admins if you have any questions, or us, or anybody on the team. Just tag us if you can.
Yeah, and as you mentioned early on, Beat On doing amazing things with Dr. Fate last week, especially last week, where it seemed it was on full display against the best in the world, doing incredibly well against guys like Illusion, Semiij, and we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the top plays from last week, or sorry, last week's top 8 rather, with the top 5. Here we go. Number 5, Perfect Legend gets a very rare opportunity to land 3 forward threes in one combo.
Bunch of like tentacle attacks, trying to figure out what the best thing to do was.
When tracking down that backdash, keeps it unclashable. Coming with that jump too, so meaty. He puts a cocoon of arms around him, and they all have a hitbox. Oh no! 3 4 threes in a row! Here comes some more! Perfect Legend taking game. Number 4, HoneyBee catches a backdash with the ground pound, taking the match from Perfect Legend into the corner.
Which is exactly what he's using right now. As he's getting really close, he's potentially one good, oh well, I guess there's Clash still available, but he's potentially like 2 good unclashable mix-ups away. Oh wow, PL not breaking? No, why aren't you clashing PL? Why? You're
This
dead!
is gonna hurt. Oh, and that's gonna do it! Number 3, HoneyBee not only breaks the Speed Force barrier, but breaks the damage barrier, getting almost 700 damage in the corner. Reading that HoneyBee was going to get aggressive, and then that preempted down 2. We've seen him preemptively down 2 a lot so far in this top 8.
Well, this should be a huge combo. This, I mean, I don't even know how much this is going to hit, but let's actually see which mix-up he does off of it.
Oh my gosh, he went for some damage! Oh my lord, almost 700! Number 2, HoneyBee gets a little bit swaggy, ending out a combo with a meter burn cancel, doing the perfect amount of damage. He just played the percentage game there. And ooh, the down 1-2 beating at the start of the back 3. And this could potentially take HoneyBee home. And what a meter burn cancel! That was such a sexy conversion. Number 1, Beat On showcases why he is the master of Dr. Fate. That goes throughout, I mean, esports in general, video games in general, there's always something to learn.
Oh, always. 100% of the time. Gotta be a nerd. Gotta be a nerd. Oh, good conversion! What? No way! He used the onk twice! 2 separate instances. Onk, 2 red onks, and he can use for a great conversion! He made it for dodge! No way! He knew exactly what Semiij was gonna do right.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the top 5 plays from last week. Couple there at the end because Beat On kind of just showcasing what Dr. Fate is about. Absolutely crazy. Robbie Fox, thank you there on Twitter. First War of the Gods. We mentioned earlier that even this late in the season, guys do like to join us this late. Robbie Fox, thank you for joining us here in War of the Gods. Hope you enjoy your experience. Hopefully, get a couple wins. Might end up here on stream. We get to commentate your match. End up on YouTube. Get nice and famous. Sort of.
Get Hollywood like Mr. Aquaman. Hey. And can we say that, HoneyBee showing up 3 times in the top 5? That's saying something, man. Nerf Flash.
Yeah,
That's too
absolutely.
much damage.
Nerf Flash into the ground. I am on the anti-Flash train. I'm its conductor. Okay, I want this man to lose the mix. I want him to lose the damage. Okay, everything. Barry Allen. Okay, maybe I'm just a Flash villain in disguise. I don't know. But again, thanks Robbie Fox for signing up. Speaking of signing up, you guys can also sign up for the remaining weeks of War of the Gods. All you have to do, go to gauntlet.gg/war for all the details. You can sign up right there. All the remaining weeks, which is 9 and 10. But even if you haven't played in any of the War of the Gods, as you see Robbie Fox joining us here in week number 8, you can just join, play, have a good time, get better.
It's all about that experience, man. I try and tell people that a lot. You actually see it a lot, especially on Twitter, when people are like, yeah, I'm training up for the War of the Gods, and I want to enter 1 week. And you're just like, man, just do it. Like, there's nothing to lose. And at the worst, you play 2 games, you lose, you come back, maybe win 1 next time, and you just keep building from that.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, welcome everybody to week 8 if this is your first time. And thank you for signing up.
Thank you. Also, you too can talk to us on Twitter. Just use hashtag War of the Gods. You can end up here on stream. As you see, Brandon down there. Hype that Echo's back, but it's sad that I won't be doing a spot-on impression of him. Now, now wait just a gosh darn minute. Just because Echo's on the screen doesn't mean that I don't get to do an Echo impersonation, okay? Because I can also cast with as Echo while Echo's here. Echo, Echo, take it away. Thank you,
I'm
Echo.
in 2 places at one time, damn it. Okay, I'm in 2 places at one time, okay? Man, you know what? This is going to be a good night, man. It feels good to be back. I'm tired of moving, but we're finally in our new place, so I apologize for being away, and thank you to Mr. Aquaman and Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Good Lord.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Wonder Chef, sorry. Yeah, thank you for filling in. Wonder Chef was a last minute thing, and then Mr. Aquaman.
Gone, but
Oh
already
yeah, I know.
forgotten.
Look, man, that's why I
You're
wore the
more the
Superman, because I said, you know what, I got to throw it back to Wonder Chef and put the Superman on. But yeah, it's been a tough 2 weeks, man, and we finally got in here. It's burning up in this room. I had to buy a fan today, so we're in here. We're there in week 8. So
We are, and we've got our first
we haven't even
match.
talked about who's coming up yet.
Yeah, we've got our first matchup. It's going to be ADM's Chopperazzi.
Hey,
What a name. Versus BEZ1000. Maybe it's BZ1000. Maybe it's BEZ. I don't know. Be easy, like yo, be cool, man. Chill. I don't know. I'm not 100% on this, but BEZ1000 and ADM Chopperazzi. Chopperazzi, Firestorm player. If I think he was on War of the Gods an Aeon ago. And Be Easy is showing Captain Cold in his player profile. Neither of them, both of them haven't readied up yet. So I'm just going to stare at their character cards and just judge them solely based on that.
well, Chopper, I guess you could say yes, he is a Firestorm main, but he does have a really good cold. Anybody that's been on Twitter probably seen some of his videos. He's started
Fire
to
and
showcase
Ice,
along
Echo?
with
Fire and Ice.
Yeah,
Fire and Ice
Fire and Ice,
Esports.
and-
Look at this man. If you main Firestorm
Start.
and Captain Cold, wait a minute now. That's like the perfect player for your organization. You know what I mean? If your name is Fire
I'm
and Ice.
telling you,
Okay.
man.
never
Okay,
mind.
he's going
I'm
with
trying
the
to get you guys
Firestorm.
sponsored on here.
Hey, man. You know what? We'll get into that. But, you know, ADM at its base, at its core, representing Gwendolyn. Anybody that has played Dark Souls will get the reference, but I'm surprised that he did not go with Starfire, because he was actually really hyped that she was legal this week. So we'll see, down the road, maybe he'll make the switch.
Yeah, might not be incredibly comfortable coming in with what you said, probably his main in Firestorm, and Be Easy with the bats to start us off.
Firestorm is such a controversial character because, the people that wanted to pick him up day one, most of them wound up dropping him, but we've seen some good ones. We've seen Dr. Stabs, we've seen King Raj, saw Chopperazzi in one of the first weeks. Oh, and the Reed with the 4-3. A lot of characters can just, if you block Batman's slide, you can actually just back 3. It's so negative. But here we go. Be Easy trying to get him in that corner and work that pressure, but not going to work here.
A little bit of a lag spike, but Chopperazzi able to hold on, get his conversion nice and easy. And as you mentioned, you can get a back 3 punish on a few things here in Justice 2. Even Atrocitus's puddle. I mean, just raw back 3 punish. That's when you know that you've done something so risky.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Beezy, does he come out the bar? He does not. But he gets to get the meter burn through the wake up. So smart.
Very good scout on that wake up. Mix is real. The
Whoa!
4-3. Oh, and the whoa. Okay, that's a way to start us off here.
I don't even think I saw the animation there. He just kind of did a little pop of fire.
Discipline, Jason. I'd rather freestyle.
Auto-corrected on the other side and just denied Be Easy any attempt of a comeback there. Still hanging on though. Wager nice and early, so if he's able to take the rest of this health bar, he's going to be in the fight and not completely out of it.
Yeah, he's got to do something quick though. This Firestorm does have access to his level 3 trait, and that is a problem. The restand. And burns the bar. Oh no. Damage over time. If he gets hit with any of these blue flames. Oh, and here we go. Didn't burn the bar to close it out though.
That's actually the second time I've seen him in a situation where he could have spent the bar either for more damage or they were to close out first bar health and doesn't. And Chopperazzi, not even losing his first bar of health, able to take game number 1 to start us off here on War of the Gods.
Easy clutch air tech there. Just, You know, sometimes some characters have some really good stuff, even if it's not on a read that somebody air texts you. Just their tool set and the way they're going to close a combo like that one. You know, he's got that torpedo and it just caught him anyway. But Beezy wasn't out of it. He just needed that one hit. I think Chopper had maybe 10 points of health left, and he just could not get him on that second health bar. So we'll see what happens here in the second game.
Yeah, those situations are my favorite in Injustice. When someone is hanging on to dear life on their first bar of health, and their opponent is in their second bar of health, that's when you see everyone get incredibly risky, or you know what, it'll either get them back in the match, or to put them even more in a deficit.
Yes, exactly. I've been in that situation many times myself. You just try and, you know, wake up and they read it. They know you're trying to close it out. Oh, just gets caught by the grapple. Oh, and actually did not detonate the interactable. Very good block. That is a punish.
Of grapple as his punish. That was actually pretty intense.
I thought maybe he had something there. Maybe we hadn't seen yet, but a good jump too. That was so late. Chopper not able to react to him jumping in.
Yep, and it was very good. He's interactable, able to find his way in fast and keep this push to the corner going, as he does get him to the corner eventually. And this is where Batman can absolutely blow you away, but Chopperazzi wakes up, gets out of there. Easy, able to get some damage here.
Yeah, things looking really good for Beezy right now. Chopper on his heels, and that looked like it could have been a whiff punish. That puddle is so scary. Even in the neutral, you're just waiting for any... I mean, you're watching your feet at all times, or you should be. Because you eat some damage when you get hit by that thing. And he has all day to just get... Like, he can just trade up, level 3, incoming damage at any point.
And B's getting really risky. We see a lot of slides, a lot of broad normals here out in the neutral. 4-3s. Going unchecked, unpunished. Chopperazzi trying to almost play the keep away game, but hasn't been effective so far here in game number 2.
Oh, and no punish. I know Batman has some crappy range. I'm not sure what he can do to punish that torpedo, but anything would work. At least get your pressure started. Oh, and we're in level 3 trait. We got a bat out. It's coming in. And he is still able to combo off of that. It is so scary.
Oh, Savage down 2. The Batman special here in Injustice 2.
Good block. Dash in.
What an air dash through the 4-3. That was so smart from Chopperazzi to get him back in a position to whiff punish that.
I hope this isn't your best. We're just getting warmed up.
That's plenty of... Okay, burns all 3 of them. Be easy. Totally not out of this yet. If he can get some damage going or some pressure. But we've just not seen too much pressure out of him. Not really forcing Chopper to burn the meter for the push block, nothing.
Oh, and a few Chopperazzi as well have kind of let Be-Easy stick around here in game number 2. Oh, but the EX blast!
So quick.
If you blinked, you missed that.
Firestorm wins.
That projectile is so fast. Despite it being a high, which I know a lot of Firestorm players hate that it's a high, but can you imagine if that thing was a mid? So you have the low puddle to worry about and a faster than light mid projectile?
Green Lantern.
Batman.
Oh, well, I mean, Lantern needs it though, come on. What else does he have? Back one.
What else does Firestorm?
Fighters approaching Arkham Asylum.
Okay, he's got a restand. He's got a level 3 trait that
Hey,
not
man,
only...
Hey, man. If ifs and buts was candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas, okay?
Look, man, I'm just saying, Firestorm's not as bad as I think a lot of people let him on to be, but there's a few of them out there still doing their homework. Very nice anti-air with the overhead slam. On the dash in, dash back, jumps in. Another overhead. Oh, and a background bounce, but wasn't able to continue the combo.
Yeah, not a lot of conversions right now. What a back dash to the slide, though.
The spacing by Chopperazzi right now. The patience. Knows he's up 2 games. Be easy. Oh, that's the second one that he's missed. And this is going to be a full punish. Air techs out. And the down 2. Be Easy spacing just not quite there.
Yeah, and we haven't seen much use of the trait also from Be Easy.
Yeah, he's almost got 3 bats loaded up. He's full. He's got all 3 trait bats.
Yep, just trying to work his way in. As I've seen earlier, it's a little risky with those 4-3s. And isn't using those bats to find his way in. Just trying to work his way in without any kind of protection.
Okay, uses all 3 to come in. And just not continuing his pressure after that jump too. He's just jumping in and then doing his strings, leaving a huge gap there. Chopperazzi at any moment could interrupt any of his jump ins, even on block.
Oh, and this is where Chopperazzi
Look at
needs
this.
to be in the corner. This is where Firestorm can turn into a Vortex character.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes even mid-screen, this character has a freaking Vortex. It's absolutely nuts. Here we go. We'll see if... And you see there, he did the jump in and went into the low. It didn't continue the combo. Maybe that's what he wanted. But he's got to continue those strings after he jumps in.
And I think he was scouting the air dash there with a down 2 full screen. Not too sure. Trying to get the mind to Be Easy there.
isn't your best. We're just getting warmed up.
Even on meter, Be Easy burns 2 of his bars.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
and a very nice down 2 anti-air.
And
Be Easy, not out of
grapple.
this.
Didn't have the meter though.
Oh, and the jump 3.
That's so good by Chopperazzi, kind of giving it back to him with that down 2. But Be Easy still staying alive. Has the health lead now. And it's gone.
Chopper. Yeah, this is gonna be some damage, especially if he ends and he traits up to the level 3. Oh, and a nice wake up there. That's gonna do it.
A conversion as well. That was disgusting by Chopperazzi to close out the match, taking it 3-0 over Be Easy and moving on. That was a gross anti-crossover conversion by Chopperazzi. I like it.
Yeah, he's got those on deck, man. I played him the other day, and I really haven't seen Firestorms. You don't play very many anyway, and the ones you do kind of give up on him. But you know, Chopper as a main, he started to use that. If you're a character that likes to cross up on knockdown, he's going to throw it out there. Now, that wake up can be stuffed, but you know, if timed right on his end,
Yep.
he's going to get a conversion. Very nice.
Russ Miner moved into his new dorm. He's got some Chinese food, and I don't know if he's watching or playing in War of the Gods, but I respect either. Don't even get me started on Chinese food. You know I like to talk about it, Echo. I'll talk about it all night. Okay, don't even get me started.
Yeah, we went over that. I think week
Because,
6.
man,
I think we had about an hour-long discussion about
Some
that
General
on
Tso's chicken
broadcast.
with some pork fried rice. Sounds so good right now.
By the way, and this is not Chinese food related, did you ever get your milkshake that you were talking about earlier? This was before the broadcast, by the way. Hey, there it is. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that StreamMe is down there in Texas taking care of my man Aquaman, keeping him hydrated because despite his name, this man needs to stay hydrated, okay?
The
He's
dang
not made of
fine
water.
milkshake by Whataburger, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, you're going to give yourself a head rush, but that's okay. Up next, by the way, in case you're just tuning in, we have ADM Fierce versus Godbreaker XD. Both ready. I like this new little addition we got. Both ready. So we definitely will be having this matchup. And after that, we have Kinetic Sicarios versus the Crux 77, and they're also both ready. So we won't have any false starts where we get one person in and the other person maybe shows up, maybe not. So our first 3 matchups look to be in stone, so that's good news.
Absolutely. And Fierce, one of those guys coming from MKX, just like most of the ADM guys did.
The shots fired.
I'm actually forgetting who he plays here in Injustice 2. I know he was a Sonya player back in MKX, which means that he was a scumbag. But
Yeah, I'll agree with you there. Yeah, when I met him, yeah, that's who he was playing. That's who he played all the way to the end. And this now, Fierce is kind of low key on a character crisis, trying to rock the Atrocitus right now. He was prepping for this game, playing Injustice 1 for a couple months before the release with Harley, and he really liked her. He started this game with Harley, but there's a couple things that Harley players hate. I think her back 2 on floating characters doesn't work, which is her low shots on the ground that they'll totally whiff and you'll get punished. There's just small little nuances that are frustrating Harley players. So he's into Atrocimix now, and I hate that character. It's so dumb. I'd never feel like I lose because I got outplayed. I just didn't guess right a million times. So It is what it is. Is the milkshake gone?
And milkshake is fantastic. And guys,
Reverse flash.
that's
Okay, we do have Harley.
It's a pregame ritual here at StreamMe to get the milkshake before we go live. But I will tell you what, that the mixture of milkshake,
Fighters
Catalyst
approaching
Mints,
Fortress of
right here,
Solitude.
gives me all of the energy I need to make it throughout these endless hours of War of the Gods, because there's something about it. I don't know if it's the 80,000 grams of sugar plus all the caffeine and Catalyst Mints, but it gets you going, full throttle.
Yeah, plus the milk. Oh, please. Okay, and catch him with the down 1-2. And tries to go. Okay, if you haven't seen that Aquaman, it is so dirty. He tried to go for that tricky restand that Flash players have recently found, and it's absolutely disgusting. Oh, he wasn't able to hit confirm.
Yes, here we go. I like that from Godbreaker. Air Tekken early, didn't want to eat that huge damage. Harley gets some big old damage meterlessly mid-screen and in the corner. She is one of the meterless damage characters in this game, and luckily got a backdash there with Fierce because he was about to eat some damage of his own.
Yes, sir. Harley, yeah, like you said, she hits like a truck. Her zoning, I think, is so underrated. It can be so frustrating, even for true zoners. Her gunshots are, and they're like +2 on block, so you got to really respect those things. But Godbreaker, looking to get him in the corner for one final mix, close out this first health bar. And wasn't able to hit confirm on the down 1-2, and then now Fierce doing some damage, catches him out of the air tech and the overhead into tantrum stance. Here we go. Ooh. Oh no, the tricky crowd. I don't know if it's a setup or crossover, but what's going on?
Trying to keep everything unwagerable. And gets the one punch. Wow, that has been a nightmare for Godbreaker. Since the very beginning,
Harley Quinn wins.
we've seen this matchup at a decent level, even going up to the early Canada tournaments where HoneyBee would have to play his brother Biohazard. Biohazard would abandon Bane and go right to Harley. The zoning,
Quinn. Reverse
so strong
flash.
against Flash, especially early on when Flash players, all they did was complain about having to try, I guess would be the words I'm looking for, but
Yeah.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
if the Flash gets in, the Flash gets in. But the
Look,
zoning
man.
from Harley is going to be really annoying, and I'll admit it, it's going to be very annoying for Flash to kind of work his way in on all the guns, and then the added hyenas on top of that. And his limbs, a little bit.
I want to punish.
Yeah, they're a little bit trimmed down from Injustice 1, and Harley, one of the whiff punish goddesses. With that low gun, reaches so far, and Flash, known to be a little step up close. There we go. For instance, that was Flash's longest reach normal right there. Getting absolutely sniped there by that low.
Okay, and we're traded up. We're getting some damage here. Building some meter in the processing. Wow, look at that damage. 524 on Harley. Tries to running man and get in. And very nice. Just waiting it out. Read the delayed wake up and just sat there and waited. Down 1-2.
That's perfect from Godbreaker. Used his meter to get in. After doing all that damage, didn't want to let Fierce build a space and stay full screen, so he meter burned in immediately and kept the pressure up, and it paid off.
Oh
that
my
was
god, that's
tricky.
so dirty. I hate that setup so much. That jump 2 is so good.
I think that Fierce was looking for a repeat there on a also headbutt attempt. Running man stance cancel in. Sometimes it pays off to kind of read that. If you think that the Flash player is going to get over aggressive, and you think that they're going to come in, especially in Justice 1 when they had just a free headbutt in or something like that, where you could get a meter burn, read it full screen, man, does it pay off. But it makes
Flash
it look like an
players want
absolute
that back.
fool if it just whiffs full screen. Oh!
Ooh.
It didn't have enough hits done on the jump impact.
Oh, and no anti-air. He had all day. And didn't down 2. I was just waiting for it to come. Okay, Fierce gonna clash.
You can try to hit me.
Breaker gotta find his footing here. He just built a bar, but it's not gonna matter. Fierce up 2-0, and one thing we didn't talk about, Fierce actually came in second in his region for Hometown Heroes. Tweedy obviously taking that region, but Fierce coming in a strong second.
Yeah, I believe it was 3-1 in that grand finals that Tweedy was able to pull out.
Yeah, it was
Harley Quinn.
very tight. That
Reverse
you know,
Flash.
it was really fun. I didn't get to watch or keep up with all the regions because everything going on, but you know, I really paid attention to the one. I think they had Burritos, Fierce, Tweedy, and I can't remember who else was down there. But anyway, yeah, strong second from Fierce. Tweedy obviously taking that region, going to Vegas. So it'll be something to see Tweedy continue that reign.
And you saw that on Twitter. Sounds like Paws rejoining us here in One of the Gods. Shouts to him. I believe one of our Canadian players up there plays Green Arrow. Speaking of Green Arrow, Chopperazzi in the chat said he was up 2-0 on Vendetta.
And I've heard through the grapevine that Vendetta may be repping the Batcave now. Little Batman in his arsenal.
Oh, what a whip punish
the whip
again.
punish.
Fierce. That has been Godbreaker. Kryptonite is swinging in front of this man and getting a couple gunshots for his effort. Big combo here.
Oh, okay. And AirTech down one into tantrum stance. Doesn't care about the negative frames. If Godbreaker can read that and just block and go with a good punish, kind of slow that down.
That was such a good. It was really good that it worked for Fierce because Fierce waited until so much damage was done to him.
There's no way to beat me.
Have a little faith, will ya?
That Godbreaker could not have seen that air tech coming with all that damage that already happened.
Right.
So I think it caught him off guard a little bit and able to let Fierce close out that barbell.
Okay. Down 1-2 into the Sonic Pound, which is interruptible, but you know, everything with Flash happens so quick and the jump 2. Oh, and here we go. We're in the corner. We got the hyenas coming in. The down 1 tantrum stance. Godbreaker does not have a clash left. Even if he did, he doesn't have the meter to compete. And that's going to be plus. The overhead, good blocks.
Oh, down with that one too.
Breaks the armor. Okay, what's the setup? Jump 2. Oh! Well, I thought that whiffed for a minute.
You can try to hit me.
And now there's so much
build some
zoning that
meter.
he has to get. There's so much zoning he has to deal with right now. There's hyenas coming. There's gunshots coming. Oh, here comes some cupcakes, just in case you're hungry. And here comes the ball of death. There's
It's
nothing you can
full.
do. Oh, he went it.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Wow.
Woo.
Whew. Man, that was
Harley
like,
Quinn wins.
I was just waiting for something crazy to happen, and it almost did.
If he
Fierce
would have
with the
blocked
down
that
one.
ball, I would have died a little bit.
It was so slow. And oh my God, man. Like, please. God. Okay. You know, for a minute I was like, you know.
Okay, so people in chat, I thought that was a mid too. I thought that ball of death was a
Just
mid. That's why I said death, because that man was about to die.
He just waited, and luckily it didn't hit him. I don't know, man.
It's because of the Speed Force. Guys, hear me out. I'm going to complain about it. The Speed Force allowed him to get under the ball. You want to know why? Because of Speed Force.
Good Lord, man. Kadeem Marcus Wade. Hey, man. He's playing. Okay, playing in the War of the Gods. Good luck. Oh, it sounds like pause. I didn't even see the @ Yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier. Sorry, I just saw the picture and the name. I didn't read the @ Usually people have some crazy ones. I didn't even pay attention to it. Sounds like pause. You know what? And another thing is, so I bought a Batman, Superman, and Green Arrow shirt, and I was so disappointed because the whole Green Arrow shirt is green, and I can't wear that. I didn't even think about it, so I can't even wear it. But in my heart, you know, sounds like pause. Hopefully we get on stream at some point, because I remember a couple weeks back we had him on stream. Solid Green Arrow. I'm trying to buy all the character shirts, but some of them are hard to find.
You ain't lying, especially Aquaman ones. Let me tell you guys.
Oh God, yeah.
It is not easy
Well-
to find some Aquaman memorabilia to wear. Talk about the struggle.
Well, does anybody even play that character anymore? From all the stuff I've read on Twitter and everywhere else,
Hey, I have seen him in
Aquaman dead.
I have seen him in top 8s. Sorta.
Well, look, you know,
I saw
got-
him.
he
I
got
saw
his
him
glory.
twice. In Summer Jam top 8. I saw Aquaman twice.
so what you're saying is maybe people reacted a little bit too much to the Aquaman.
Absolutely not.
news.
Aquaman is dead, buried in the ground.
Okay.
10,
Okay.
10
Well,
feet
he's
under,
dead.
because the 2 times I saw him, he got absolutely destroyed.
Well, good for him, man, because he needs to lose a couple. You know. No more of that crap.
It's okay, because there's a silhouetted hero on the character select screen that's going to save Atlantis, ladies and gentlemen. Black Manta! Might be,
I hope it's a
might be
troll
coming.
so much. I want to see your tears. I want to see you just crying. I hope it's a troll. You know what? To be honest, I think Raiden's a troll. I totally 100% believe that. So we'll see what happens. But Gamescom coming up. We got Fighters Pack 2 about to be announced. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's man, I don't even know. Like NetherRealm has so far with this game has like everything people have really asked for, they've done. You know, they've hot fixed, they've fixed characters that
Yep,
you know
or
had some
they've
problems. They even
Added
took things
features.
out like Fate's grab with the red onk, so they took it out. They said, you know what, if one person, Darkseid can still throw with his stupid parademons and get a combo.
Yeah,
So I think that's kinda
and
crazy.
they've even added in the 3 out of 5 in ranked and kind of everything that's
Yeah,
going on.
yeah,
Is my face frozen right now? Am I frozen in time?
yeah,
the Flash
yeah. You're
get me?
frozen in time.
Am I dead?
Wait, Aquaman is now part of the Speed Force. Yeah.
I am frozen in time. I am just a mustache in the wind right now.
That's okay, because we're about to go into the gameplay here, so I'm sure somebody in the back will fix that. The stash looks great.
Been on your
Good
side.
photo still.
Begin.
Speaking of looking great, the Crux Green Lantern looks absolutely fantastic. And Sicarios going with Black Adam here. Starting off with some decent damage. That'll be about 400, 397.
Kruk kind of on his heels right now in the corner, having to deal with this pressure.
Black Adam, probably not as dead as people imagine. You know, he still has all of his tools, and people are finding really good damage all over again with some of the new BMBs that we've seen from the guys like Skeezer and Cupcake adding onto it. Black Adam can still get some amazing damage.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the traps now used in his BMBs. The little static traps he puts on the floor, and then they'll do the, you know, the Palpatine, and then the trap goes off, and they get a little bit more damage. Some swaggy stuff. We don't see the trap unless it's in the input error most of the time. But Kruk, sitting on 4 bars, just not sure what to do. Has a clash, 4 bars, trait, everything, and just goes down.
Black Adam wins.
What a start from Sicarios. Didn't even let Kruk breathe, it seemed. But yeah, the bomb, very rarely seen. It's the first time I've ever seen it incorporated mid-combo in his new BMB off the back 1-2, or sorry, the forward 1-2. I am
Gone.
Yeah, wow, I am actually in a different dimension. I am hanging out with General Zod. Just, wow.
Fighters approaching red.
It's so weird. It's just, I'd try and just never mind. Sicarios, known for his Liu Kang play in MKX, you know, coming in with the Black Adam. It's not the character I thought he would have went with, but he is a very solid character.
There we go.
Even still, but now Kruk didn't burn the bar there. Still has trait and a bar, and there we go. Trait is open.
It still hasn't burned the bar, but gets in there in the wake up. Kruk.
That was, he
Perfect.
did not even meter burn that back 3. Just the animation kept him out of that wake up, and look at this.
And that's a little bit of a mind game mix there, because that elbow that he kind of throws out there, he has an overhead afterwards, so they like to stagger that into the back one. Now Kruk looks like a completely different player. Staggered it again. Not falling for the same trick twice with Sicarios.
Oh, and the wake up brick wall stuffed by the meter burn 4-3. Oh, and here we go. It's going to be some scale damage, but it's still going to be really good. 366.
And what a turnaround from Sicarios. Came off the trait, got the kill. Perfect. Kruk still has a little bit of the health lead. But if things keep going the way that they just went for Sicarios, this could be over fast. All he needs is 3 combos now, not 2. Whoa.
Okay, jump in too. Caught him with the overhead and the slam with the drop kick.
Oh,
And a nice whip punish.
I think he went for a trait cancel, but he got the trait right after that forward 1-2. He just didn't have it yet.
Oh, and that was a whip punish. If Sicarios had committed to that, it'd have been all over probably.
Ooh, disrespected
I tried to
the
dash
frames there.
in. I'm not sure what he was going for. And this is where Lantern really struggles, but there you go. Probably the second fastest, or tied for the first fastest projectile in the game. And Sicarios goes up 2-0.
Black
For
Adam
being
wins.
down an entire health bar, Sicarios really just hung on there and believed in himself the entire way through, because that was not an easy comeback there.
Yeah, Crux started off, like you said, like a totally different player than we saw. Hey, welcome back. There
Hey,
it is.
we're
Hey,
back.
okay.
Green Lantern.
You know, Crux jumped into that second game and just came out swinging, had all the right
Black
reads.
Adam.
Like you said, though, man, Sicarios, just some good reads, a good mix,
Red Sun
and
prison.
now he's up 2-0. So the ball is in Crux court. We don't need another 3-0 on stream, okay? We really don't.
Yeah, can we please get some game 5s, some game 4s, really anything. Kruk looked like he was going to send us to a possible 1-1. And off to a good start again here. He goes to
Oh,
the big drop. Those plus are getting absolutely demolished by Sicarios. Press the button every single time. Didn't get the conversion off that one trade though.
Ooh, and the bowling ball. Okay. Kruk getting caught by so many of those low lightnings.
And there we go again. As you mentioned it.
Yeah, he's got to watch that low lightning, even on block strings. That back one actually traded, and here we go. Meter burn back 3. The setup, good block by Sicarios. Going for the Green Lantern forward 3.
Good block there. Ooh, if he'd have come into a jump in there, would have got a full
Ooh, that's a
combo.
whip punish.
Don't make me call Batman. You won't get that chance.
Back to full screen. Kruk has to work his way in. And there's such a big health deficit. And oh, he's falling for
Just
a
anything
simple
now,
thing.
yeah.
He ate almost all of the low lightnings in that entire set. That's something that if he watches this film back has to see, is he has to watch his feet against this man. But at the same time, if you get conditioned into blocking low, that instant dive kick, all over you.
Yep. That's kind of the mix-up. Even though, you know, you can kind of see the startup of that low lightning, it kind of brings his hand up. But, yeah, those dive kicks, man, you got to respect
Tweedy?
them. But there's some options.
Tweedy, I have the perfect answer for you. He says, if you put the God Shader on Black Manta, are you a racist? And the answer is no. Because Black Manta, underneath the suit, is still the man, okay? You cannot change that. The suit doesn't change the man, okay? I thought that Tony Stark taught us all that in Spider-Man Homecoming, okay? Words of wisdom here on War of the Gods.
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I have some sunlight coming in at the wrong angle, so I'm sorry I missed that. But I'd have probably missed it anyway, so it's okay. Oh, hey, we got some new matchups coming up, by the way. Match number 4, which is this next one coming up. We got Deoxys versus the Clan Rude.
Oh, Rude! Wow, there's a there's a name that goes way back. For some of us older heads, he has been around for quite some time. Let me tell you guys, and is not happy about the Quan Chi Codal match in MKX. Rest in peace, my man.
After that, yeah. Exodus versus Sunio. We're gonna get some Sunio action coming.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And Deoxys probably going with Scarecrow like he has been.
I would, you know,
And
I
Rude, I'm
love
not too
watching
sure.
that Scarecrow.
I'm not too sure who Rude is rocking in this game, and it's good to see him still competing and being around. Also, shouts to our ticker, our stats man, saying hello to his mom. Shoutouts to Ticker Controller's mom here on War of the Gods. Hashtag WOTG Ticker Controller Man's mom.
And things.
Yeah, TM.
Man, you guys are something else, man. You guys are something else.
And you know,
And Ricky Rao in the chat saying hi, Mom, as well. So
it was really fun being able to give Chef kind of a taste of our world here on War of the Gods, and he really enjoyed, you know, us as a team and how much fun we like to have for how serious of a show that we put on. And it was really cool to see him experience it and get to have a lot of fun and really loosen up. And there are times when our admins are saying stuff to us live, and the fact that we don't break character, I think we should get props for, but it's kind of a hidden thing because it is really hard not to break character. Guys, there's so much on the line every single week. As you just saw there in the season finale, 10 grand is on the line. There's only 2 weeks left after this to set our top 8. Semiij, I'll tell you what.
You know what? There's a chance that Semiij could not make the finals. I promise.
If you want. Give me 1 second. I had to mute Rude, whose mic was on. Going with Deadshot against Deoxys, who's going with Supergirl. Supergirl has every single time I get on Twitter, she goes up a tier. It's so weird. Every time I get on Twitter, she gets better.
She is absolutely crazy now. But maybe she was already crazy, and you know, there was just massive downplaying. And the back three going into the corner for some float mixes. Oh, and didn't have the meter. And a very nice whiff punish there. Caught him trying to poke, interrupt that.
Back in the corner here, he's gonna get some big roll damage. Let's see if he's got it.
Knocked down.
387 and some mix, and wow, it's not ending.
I've even seen some that put Supergirl now top 1 in the game. Really ridiculous. I don't know, but she is really good now. She's got some stuff fixed. She's got some damage. She's got some safety now. And those lasers can be frustrating to deal with, even as a zoner.
Now the question has to be asked, Echo. Was she really that bad before?
Man, you know, who knows?
I'm heartbroken.
All I heard was back 1-2 breath has a gap. She's bad. And her damage is bad. And she's unsafe. She actually did have some stuff fixed that was probably necessary, but... And the respect.
Ooh, no confirmation. Oh, he did at the bar. I was actually looking at the wrong meter. Get meter on the wake up. Rude, he's gonna get a corner push.
Oh, and the overhead. Here we go. Woo! 306 damage. Just needs just a little bit more, and a throw is going to do it.
Very good. This actually makes a little sense. I do remember Rude. I believe that he was a Deathstroke player back in Injustice 1 as well. I have to go way back in the memory banks for that one. But does have a history of loving his zoners, playing, you know, Summoner Quan Chi, in every version of Quan Chi is a zoner back in that game. But loves some zoning as Deoxys. Played a character who really hated it, which was just Scarecrow, but going to Supergirl, who is a zoner's nightmare, and wow, that is going to close it out. You mentioned even zoners hate her lasers. They're so fast, no recovery, and there's always the threat of that teleport on the hardest of reads.
Yeah, that teleport, although reactable, if you press a button when that happens, it's so fast. You know, so you gotta respect her anti-zone. You gotta kind of respect her zone game, even though those lasers are high. But you know, even when she goes in the air and you got an anti-air ready, you know, those down lasers can come. And she's got the, you know, where she just burns it all and just does the meter burn trait laser,
which does a lot of damage at the end of these combos. Rainbow Pride running in the Star Charger next, the Catwoman mirror, and also he had a very good hashtag there, hashtag meow mix-ups.
Ooh, I like that.
I like that a lot.
I like that.
Shout out.
Rainbow Pride has turned into one of my favorite people to talk to on Twitter. We always talk about stuff, you know, some old movies, whatever. We were talking about Homeward Bound last time I talked to him, so it's really cool.
Ooh, very good blocks from Rude there. But
absolutely,
not enough, still eating some damage.
The back 1-2 catches him, not watching his feet. And this may close it out. No, not quite. 25 points and the trade.
Which part
Okay, Okay, guys, let's just be serious here. Just because Homeward Bound was mentioned, I'm kind of in my feels already. They just wanted to get home, Echo.
I know. I know. I actually have that movie still on VHS somewhere.
That's right, VHS. That was the way to do it. They came
Please
out.
be kind and rewind.
They came out with 7 more, but those over. Homeward Bound 1. That's where the money was at. As
That's the
Deoxys
only one.
is just running away with this match.
Yeah, you know, oh wow, that was such a tricky little combo there. Deoxys. Loving this Supergirl. I don't know, Deoxys kind of history. I know he's always played Scarecrow, but was that because Supergirl was considered, as bad as she was? And now that she's kind of getting some help, is he going home? Or is this just a pick just because she's good now? I don't know. If he has these two characters.
I thought he always had a
that's two strong
Supergirl,
characters.
but we'll have to ask him after tonight. We'll have to really get into his head because I'm not too sure there.
Yeah, it's an interesting, we've seen Toxin even pick Supergirl way before the patch too, and kind of putting in work with her.
Yeah,
so I can only imagine.
That was actually Toxin's beta character.
Catch him with the jump in, the wrist shot. Rude having a tough time keeping Supergirl away. But here we go with the mix and the staggers.
You cannot block that forever.
And like even dead shot cannot recover in time to block that teleport.
That's what I mean, is that she
punish.
has all these anti-zoning tools, and at the hardest reach, she has that teleport. 400 damage off it. That's not a bad day at the office.
Deoxys was not able to hit confirm. The last hit of that Frost Net actually did freeze and just got the knockdown. But here we go. This should close out this first health bar, and it does. Deoxys, now we're looking at another possible 3-0.
Deoxys is saying in the chat that he plays Supergirl for the matchups that really give Scarecrow some trouble, like Deadshot.
Okay, yeah, I can understand that.
Ooh, I tell you what,
sneaky cross-up.
if that normal would have became active in time, I don't think that was blockable.
I mean, she was literally right over Deadshot's head. Rude just getting he's getting the hits, but just not committing, trying to stagger with the mix, and it's just not paying off enough. He's still in this though. Oh, and very good down too. Rude staying in this, keeping composure. Here we go.
Alright, back to full screen. Rude's still in this.
Not doing bad now. Health is pretty much even. Deoxys respecting all these wrist shots, all this zoning, all the options. Ooh, and a good block. And the stagger into a throw, you know what? I have to respect it. He didn't want the clash to happen. They're tied in meter. He didn't want to give it up.
I like him for there too. He actually tried to throw in some conditioning there. He did that same exact setup before and did a grab after. And this time, I think he tried to bait the tech attempt and keep it unwagerable with that meter back 3.
It's kind of slipping away from Rude now. He burned some meter. Use him. Okay. He burned some meter using push block earlier. And now Deoxys is sitting on 2 bars.
Oh!
Well, this, okay. I don't think he's going to kill. What is going to happen? Oh, it's so...
Oh my gosh! That came out of nowhere! That was a literal RKO out of nowhere. Oh my gosh.
Dude, are you... That was so impressive. He had like 9.
Did we catch that? Did we highlight that?
Please.
I need to know.
Supergirl.
That's gonna end up on the highlight reel right there. That was absolutely nasty.
Fighters approaching Brainiacs.
I mean, when you're down that much, and it just worked, and oh my God, I can't believe it killed. I thought there was going to be one more mind game, after that stage transition. Rude putting himself on the board. We're up. We're not up. Deoxys is up. Still 1 game, but Rude's got a little bit of momentum on his side, and a good block. No punish. Meter burn shots. Oh, and wow, the teleport actually whiffed.
Yeah, that's... Dox is definitely going to take a mental note of that to do the X next time. Because Deadshot in that rifle low profile that teleport.
Oh, wow. And if he would have converted off that, man. Deoxys doesn't have the meter to convert off. Ooh. To convert off of these frost breaths and the mix up into a throw.
I love those staggers from Supergirl where she's either going to do the power bomb, she's going to stagger into the low, or even there the throw.
Yeah, it's super scary when you let her kind of play her stagger game. It can get really scary just like that. The down one.
Ooh, very good disrespecting it there.
Tries to go with a little trick shot. Meter burn roll gets himself out of that situation. Rude has such a hill to climb.
Shoot your eye out, kid.
That's supposed to be clever.
That was the first time I've ever heard Deadshot use that Christmas storyline. That was fantastic.
Medium machine gun. Deoxys, despite having the health lead, still wants to come in, doesn't even care about the zoning game, doesn't want Deadshot to play any part of his comfort.
In all these trades, Deoxys says, I'll take all of these. The health is in my court.
Oh, wow. Tried to get a little saucy on him, but Rude having none of it. Had the block, but wasn't able to punish for a whole lot of damage. And this won't kill, but will he go for the restand? No, knockdown. Ooh, and a good interrupt there. Not gonna kill. Will there be a wake up? Yes. And the wrist shot actually was not fast enough to catch her in the air. Good jump back. Rude still in this, just barely.
He's got a long way to go, but we thought he was out of it in the last game. We got the surprise, but oh no! Back Kryptonian lasers are gonna take it. As Deoxys takes a 3-1, but Rude didn't go down without a fight. That meter him back 3 out of nowhere.
That was, you know, no matter the outcome, he got himself possibly on the top 5 plays of the week, so can't hate on that. And there is a loser's bracket, so he's not completely gone. So hopefully we'll see him again down the line. Up next, by the way, we have Exodus versus Sunio. After that, we have Noble Illusions versus OMG Y Enzer 911. Maybe I'm just totally jacking that up. And then after that, this is going to be a barn burner right here. Match number 7, okay?
Ooh.
Match number 7. Buffalo versus Coach Steve.
That is going to be a great match. Buffalo, who I'm curious if he has let go of sub and maybe gone back to Captain Cold after what we've seen lately. Captain Cold has been looking incredibly strong. Now, I've always thought that Captain Cold would have some craziness that we're seeing now. It's taken someone like SonicFox to really showcase it.
You know, that's kind of been the tale for a couple characters here and there. You know, Sonic sees something that he likes and then he kind of explores it, and then all of a sudden we got Captain Cold on the map. And we've seen Buffalo, you know, use Captain Cold in the earlier weeks, and then Superman later down the line, and then of course the sub release, you know, Buffalo's going to rock the Sub-Zero. He's got a couple characters at least that he can choose from now. Coach Steve, the Atrocitus, the Gorilla Grodd, and who knows, maybe there's a Starfire. We need to see a Starfire now because she is legal. If you guys didn't know, if you're not, you know, if you didn't see our tweets, she is legal tonight, and we haven't seen one yet.
It is true.
And apparently she's like crazy broke. So, you know, I haven't explored her enough myself. I've seen some videos, but I'd like to see her in action in some good hands just to kind of see what she's all about.
Yeah, we'll have to see because I haven't seen much gameplay of her. I haven't seen much lab work on her. I also don't get around as much as I used to. I had last week off, so I'm really behind on Starfire. I took it in the lab right before we went live. Saw some of her frames. She doesn't have crazy plus frames on normals or on any strings. She has a few safe options in pressure. She has some very interesting tools. She has the orb. She has the kind of like the Hell Zone grenade kind of thing where she throws out.
Yeah.
Normal
And her
projectile.
trait is freaking nuts.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some Starfire. And Combro's saying in the chat he just played Star in his Starfire, not Star Charger, if you were confused. He just played Starfire, so we might see some comp bros later on. Hopefully, admins make it happen. Let's see some Starfire.
Down at the bottom, Baby competing here in Injustice 2. Hello.
Hey, okay.
VTech advancing. VTech, fantastic Batman that we saw at EVO and last week. Perfect Legend defeating J. Coon Prime 3-0. Get some updates down there. Illusions with a win over Sounds Like Pause 3-1.
Ooh.
Tweedy over Goku Cooper. Goku, you keep hanging on, buddy. Your game's almost here. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Beta signups are on Tuesday. And Punk with a win over Ragnarok 3-1. Punk is in the building.
Let's go.
Street Fighter boys.
Look, I can't say let go or let's go because Ragnarok. Good dude. I love me some Ragnarok. Too bad that he's down in losers now, but pretty hyped to see Punk. Jumping in the War of the Gods. Can't hate on that, but Ragnarok, hang in there, man. Let's go. Let's get paid this week. Let's make that top 8. Let's make it happen. So we're having okay, yeah. You know what? What's happening right now? It actually happened to me when I played in season 2 of Combat Cup.
Yep. Sunio has joined us, winning on his opponent. Hopefully his tag is correct. There's a little bit of a mix-up there.
Yeah.
But guys, don't forget you can support all the big tournaments going on with tournament shaders from NetherRealm Studios and the guys over at Warner Brothers. Incredibly sexy, black and gold. They look good on everyone. That's what's great about these, is that no matter what character you play, buying a tournament shader for them will pimp them out because they look great.
Dude, I was so high. I went through the entire roster just to see everybody's. Of course, I had to buy Beetle and Fate first, and then I bought a couple others, and then I bought Bizarro. Yeah, those are some cool. I can't wait, further down the line, a year from now, because with MKX we had, the Sub-Zero, the Scorpion, the Ermac, Ninja Gear that helped support tournaments, and I can't wait to see what is to come. I can't believe that would be the only shader they released for that kind of thing. So I can't wait to see what's to come in the next 6 months or however long. It's going to be cool. There's so much like I can't imagine what MK11 is going to be just because of how much NRS adds in a game every year. It's crazy. The customization is so cool. I'm still unlocking epic gear for characters I've played since day one. So it's pretty crazy the amount of gear that's in these games that maybe we haven't even seen yet. Who knows?
Yeah, and I've sort of kind of been playing since day one. And they're
Sort of.
and I played Aquaman for so long in the game, and I haven't even gotten 5 epic pieces yet. I have like 20 epic gear of everything but arms, and I haven't even got 1 epic arm gear for Aquaman, and that's all that I've done is try to get that. And so there's such a big pool of gear that it gives a nice added grind feature to Injustice 2, where you really want to grind and get all that gear for your favorite character.
Yeah, it's so cool, man. You know what? I'm just gonna put it on blast for a little bit. If you're a Robin player and you don't have every single piece of gear, there's something wrong, because I swear to God, Robin has a multiverse like every other hour, 2 hours. Robin multiverse up, get some epic gear. Like, let's go.
Yes.
It's crazy. So if you're a Robin player and you don't have all that gear, shame on you. Come on.
But some of those are so I'll see a multiverse for a character and there's a lot of epic gear online, and I'm like, okay, sweet. You go to it, multiverse, it's for Robin. You can only play as Robin, and you have to face all these tough obstacles. My Robin's only level 1, and I can't do it.
Yeah,
Can't do
where
it.
they force you to pick the character that it's actually based on. Yeah, kind of struggle. But if you're playing as Robin, just down 1-2, and if they block it, just down 1-2 again, or just do DP meter burn and then down 1-2 again. Just keep doing it. It's just the AI. So what are they gonna do? Actually, you haven't played in or a couple weeks anyway. You were losing in practice mode. We were talking about that. Come on,
dude. I got into practice mode and I couldn't even hit AI on no movement. It was nuts. Like,
poor
that's
Aquaman is still in this character
just
crisis.
how rusty I am. I mean, guys. We even 16-bit talked about it on some of the NetherRealm streams, where if you don't if you don't stay competitive, and the time frame he said I think was like 6 months, like you really start to lose it. And I'm starting to get that because I'm getting whooped. Whew, am I getting whooped? And I need to get back on it.
Yeah, you do. Because if, like we were talking about Gamescom, we got Fighters Pack 2 coming, so maybe a little Black Mana coming. You got to get up on your game, man, because I know you've been in this character crisis since the game came out. Kind of liked Aquaman a little bit, but not really. I mean, he was.
I'm waiting on the true ruler of Atlantis now. I have forsaken my king, Black Manta.
If Black Mana comes out, is that a character that you would like 100% get behind mentally?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
He is my favorite comic book character ever.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Aquaman's actually not my number one. Growing up, Aquaman was, but the more I started to read the comics, the more I loved Black Manta as a villain, and there's a lot of backstory there, and he's just always given me that vibe of like villain. When he just has this presence on not only comic but on screen in the few shows that he's been in or the few DC animated movies that he's been in, and I just love him as a character. To be completely honest with you, so that's something I'm hoping to get behind as we're going to be moving on to our next match, which is Illusions.
Okay.
Versus OMG. Yeah, good luck. I'll just call him 9/11.
There you go.
Nope, I can't do it. Can't do it.
It's not OMGX beat on. It's OMG YNZER 9/11.
There are a couple new matches lined up if you want to go over them.
Hey, okay.
After Buffalo versus Coach Steve.
Yeah, so we have, speaking of, OMGX beat on versus Titanium Tigers. Which is probably going to be Fate versus Black Adam, but I'm pretty sure that's who Tigers played last time we saw him. And then we have Noble Tweedy versus Rise Menard.
That's going to be very good. Menard is someone that you don't want to take lightly. We'll see if he's using Black Adam after the patch. I'm not too sure, but Black Adam, like I was saying earlier, Black Adam is still Black Adam,
Yeah, I mean, he's just got a little bit of, we're not seeing the same we're not seeing Black Adam play the same way, like we were talking about his BMBs changing and just kind of how he does things. But I want to see some of this stuff because you see it on videos, you see, these crazy combo videos where you're like, wow, that's crazy. But you need to see it in game to just kind of see what actually works and how it works and what it sets up and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, Black Adam, still in there, man, still in there.
All right, Illusions has joined us, and here we go. I'm calling 9/11 because I'm not going to say that right.
We're just going to have to roll it because, yeah, I don't really know.
He has joined us, and are we going to see our first? No, we are
Canary?
not.
This, unless there was one last week, we have never had a Canary on stream, if I remember correctly. I don't think we have.
Yeah, this is the first Canary ever.
Fighters
wow.
And Illusions rolling with the Catwoman?
And Illusions we saw Illusions go to Catwoman with like his torn, like way back against the wall, just as a pick. And maybe seeing the light after losing to Semiij.
Can't say I blame you.
Glad we understand each other.
Begin.
Okay, and here we go. Canary, a character that, at least when the patch dropped, as most recent patch, Canary was a character that everybody started to get real scared of. She's got some plus frames, she's got some safety now, she's got some really tricky setups. She already had the mix. Oh, and almost caught 9/11 right there, but now he's getting some damage. Ooh! And see, Canary's going to get me hyped, man, because I've not really seen a whole lot of her optimal stuff. I've played against Comp Bros. He was in a King of the Hill, and he's really the only Canary that I've really seen recently after the patch.
Yeah, and
no whip
she
punish.
got some pretty decent quality of life improvements, and we just haven't got to see her on display yet.
Oh, okay. Can't do that on a man like Illusions. It's going to get you every time. Oh, and the wake up, and that's a punish. 9-11 letting this slip away, the health lead. And oh my god, and the wake up and the scout by illusions. And that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier when, you know, you have the opponent, you know, at just a little bit of health left, you know, you just want to close it out, and that's we saw 9-11 just let it go right there.
Oh, go for the parry again, but scouted up by illusions.
Down to 1 life, cat.
Never back me into a corner.
Ooh, and
Okay, we're tied at 2 bars.
Parry walk back. Illusions is getting down on the health. Has really cleaned up his act. Kind of let 9-11 here hang himself. Go through the parries. Ooh, an unwanted corpse off though. And armoring through the screen. That's gonna do it.
You know, 9-11 had such an incredible health lead, and just it kind of got away from him. Too many wake ups. Illusions with the smart stuff to read them and have the answers. Man, you hate to see it happen, but that's why we got you at least have 3 games, you know.
Ooh, look there at the bottom. Rainbow Pride with a 3-2 win over Star Charger. Wow, I wonder if that was the mirror. Very good stuff. Rebello 3-2 over Anvil. Get Wrecked. Get Wrecked 2 actually won the Chicago region with Atrocitus. Beat on 3 over Slayered Hat. SonicFox over Blackout 3-2. Very close. Wow. I wonder who was used in that match.
You know, Sonic, man, I'm glad to see him back. I didn't see if he played last week.
He hasn't joined us here for a few weeks on War of the Gods.
Yeah, even before I was out last week, I think it was 3 or 4 weeks he hadn't played, but Blackout giving him a run for his money. We'll see if Sonic's using Cold, if he's using Canary. We'll see who he's using. Starfire, maybe? Who knows?
I know after the patch came out, he was really saying that he was going to come and swing with Canary, but I have yet to see it.
Yeah, I think Captain Cold maybe won his heart a little bit.
Ooh. Mob Rag Factory the Catwoman way. Illusions has done all of the lab work necessary to play Catwoman.
And that's just Illusions, man. You know, there's some players that can just play this many characters at this kind of level, and it's actually really scary. It takes a special kind of person to be able to just, you know, walk in with a character that maybe they're competitively not. Oh, and the parry wake up actually worked. But Illusions, he's just got the headspace for this kind of thing, man. It's crazy.
Lost it. You never had it.
Luckily, this will go punished. Oh, here we go. Oh, go for the back 3. That was such a good air escape, though. Let's see. Blackout giving us some info here. Blackout got the first win with Deadshot versus Captain Cold, and Sonic went up 2-1. Blackout pulled out Red Hood and went 2-2, and then Sonic mirrored him at 2-2 to win a 3-2 in the Red Hood mirror. Wow. Thank you, Goku, for the update. Oh, this big damage! Unable to close out, though. But 9-11 staying alive here, dead even, and a comeback himself. Goku Cooper, one of the unsung heroes of the chat, and in those pools here, going back to Combat Cup, always with us week in and week out. Ooh, and lady hitboxes everywhere. They went through each other.
I'm disappointed in you.
I've got no regrets.
Yeah, you know, speaking of Canary, when I played Comp Bros, I was playing Beetle, and I tried to wake up with the shield. You know what Canary did? She just crouched right under it. It was disgusting.
Ooh, the mix!
I hated every minute of it.
If he had the bar, could have got some nasty things going there.
Ooh, very nice.
I'm stealing this one from you.
You can't with broken claws.
Forced the wager, but look how much bar Illusions has. Come off 3, get back in this match, and still have a bar to extend combos.
9-11 still has the health lead a little bit and has a bar on his side so he can get some damage. That trait is refilling. Oh no, that could have been... That was everything he has got to... Okay, good punish.
That walk back from Catwoman gets out of so many situations, and they've just gone through each other so many times now.
The clutch air tag by Illusions.
Illusions is off all his bar.
No whip punish. Air to air.
And the scream's
Nice.
gonna close it out. Now we're at 1-1. Now we'll see if Illusions says, you know what?
Black Canary
A
wins.
little close for comfort. Might have to break out someone like Green Arrow. We'll see. I'm
Yeah.
not too sure if Illusions will come off a character like this only 1-1. But if he finds himself with his back to the wall, even if it's his main, he usually makes a switch.
I mean,
Black Canary.
Illusion's got a Batman, got a Green Arrow, got a Green Lantern. Okay, Illusions.
I would not be
are you-
surprised if I were a betting man. It goes with bats. They're very good. It's gonna be hard for Canary to find her way in with all these up batarangs, and then he's gonna protect the forward advancement with the trait. Basic keep away with Batman, and it's gonna be hard for Canary to get in. But once she's in, and once she gets a knockdown, could be trouble.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
No, I didn't know what was happening there. Everything was frozen. Yeah, with Batman, you know, with Canary, she's going to have to be careful with those trait bats. Even if she gets that scream, the level 3 trait full screen, you know, Illusions has some bats. He's got the batarangs. And she doesn't want to waste that level 3 trait and not actually get herself in.
Yeah, but this is what's gonna be a struggle. Once Illusions builds that space, gets those traits out, batarangs are active, it's gonna be hard to find her way in. Forcing some aggression out of
Comes in with the
Illusions.
back one.
Every time he's got a knockdown and gotten a trade out, he's actually followed it in for some aggression.
Very nice conversion. Illusion's going back full screen, throwing the batarangs, keeping her away. Good block. And the raw forward 3 just catches 9/11 crouch blocking.
Push block always walking right into the trade. But, ooh, get in the mix anyway.
So dirty.
Takes some grown woman damage right there. Ooh, the chase down. Whoa, that was a big old hitbox on that back 3. And 9/11 out of nowhere? Is this going to close it out, tying us up? Whoa, what a comeback there from 9/11.
That meter burn back 3 hit everywhere on the screen. Oh, and a good whip punish by Illusions and a clash.
Still worried if I'm ready.
You're still a step slow.
Illusions forces the
9/11
wager.
gets us
9/11 holding a
15%.
little bar. I like this. He's usually found himself in pressure situations without any meter to capitalize on big damage. Oh,
That down 2.
From Illusions, get the cross up 4-3.
Did you see how long he held that raw forward 3? Didn't even meter burn. Knew that wake up was coming and stuffed it.
Might have held it to look for the start of the parry. I'm not too sure, but man, did it pay off. And now this is a nightmare. Trying to find yourself in, but he did.
Better, but not good enough.
I'll raise the pitch.
Smart wager from Illusions. That health can disappear so fast from Canary if she has meter and is able to apply the mix. But now he has to try to avoid getting opened up again. And luckily has 900 health on him, but gets the trade and not able to get anything off its 9/11.
Push block by Illusions. Canary has 2 bars, and that's not going to be enough. Illusions up 2-1 now.
Batman wins.
Yeah, shouts to 9/11 for showing up with Canary and putting in work against one of War of the Gods' best in Illusions. It's 2-1, but it's very close. 9/11, couple things, if they go his way,
Harley
can
Quinn.
really make the difference. And
Batman.
going to Harley Quinn with his winner's side tournament life on the line here, and going with a incredibly purple outfit
Yeah,
with the orange
actually
shorts.
like that.
Approaching Gotham
I like it a
City.
lot.
That's
And this-
not one that you usually see. You usually see the cotton candy or the hot pink or the lime, but not
The
really
classic.
not really the purple and the orange.
Come on, let's go back to hitting each other.
Not sure you're ready, Harley.
Begin.
And Illusion's going with the McDonald's Batman.
Are you serious?
You guys too can find happiness for only $1 at McDonald's.
The unofficial sponsor of War of the Gods.
The unofficial sponsor of War of the Gods.
Right. And the jump 2 cross up Illusion's not watching his head there.
Jump 2 cross-ups. I'm loving it. Ooh,
And the down 2 double hitting. Here we go.
look at the reversal of positions has happened 5 or 6 times in a row now. And 9/11 coming in and closing out the first bar of health. Wow, what a turnaround. They switched sides in the corner about 4 times in a row.
Oh, no whiff punish.
Ooh, the air escape for nothing just to eat a full combo.
And Harley just kind of everywhere. Illusion's trying to get a beat on 9/11, but just unable to get anything going.
I like how we tried to cover that space with that forward 3, just did it a little too soon. Might have been what catch Illusions on the way down with that. Oh, and as long as that hyena becomes active, it doesn't matter what you've done. That hyena is a-coming.
He's getting his damage and gets the restand into the cross-up, resets the damage. Good stuff.
Discuss the gun.
There aren't as many what we like to call fun blockables in this game, but that jump 2 in some hit stun situations can be pretty fun to block. And that explosion hit nothing.
Yeah, that I was about to say that. Even though it went off, Illusion's still safe, didn't take any damage.
Oh, good block from Illusions, and what a check afterwards.
Gonna feed you to Button Lou.
Don't bet on it.
Forces the wager.
Yeah, burns the bar, gonna have a little bit of a health advantage, but not much.
And Illusions catching on to these hyenas and jumping them perfectly now.
Hyena's coming, good jump by Illusions.
Ooh, good blocking from Illusions.
Oh, and no punish by Illusions on the cartwheel. Wow. And the 4-3 whiff, tantrum stance, wake up, jump 2 whiffs, jump 2 again into the low and gets caught.
Should I dial it back?
That's the bat in your belfry talking.
The clash is tied. This match has gone on forever. We're at 100 seconds. It feels like forever. And the jump 2 connects. Caught him with the back 1. And not like this. Not like this, 9/11. 13 health points remaining.
Oh,
Meter burn
he
roll
got the meter burn on that batarang. No, not like this. What a comeback from Illusions. It looks like 9/11 was ready to send us to a game 5. But the fighter in Illusions there really on display.
Yeah, that several times it looked like, you know, it was going to go to a game 5, and Illusions with the clutch stuff, man, and the patience, the composure. Despite a lot of drops from both of them.
Wow, Echo is getting absolutely bodied on screen right now, on the ticker,
look,
and on Twitter. Guys, I only have one thing to say. Praise the sun.
Praise the sun, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We have 2 ADM members that won their first 2 matches tonight. I don't know. I haven't looked at the bracket, but look, praise the sun. Somebody put the summon sign down. Get me out of here. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's like the lunar eclipse is actually happening in my house at this moment. I can't handle this. But I was just gonna let it go. I was gonna ignore it.
It looks like Echo is charging for solar beam.
Man, I'm just trying to stay cool, but I have sunbeams. I have a fan over here. I have sunbeams. I'm hot on this side. I'm cold over here. It's nuts.
Oh, I couldn't help myself there. All right, up next we do have that matchup we were looking for early on. Is that it's going to be Buffalo versus Coach Steve. Coming up next, guys.
That's man. This is like this match right here is about to happen. I'm really hyped for this. And then we have Beat On and Titanium Tigers, and then Tweedy versus Raz Menard. You know, the plot thickens as we get further through this thing. So it's, you know, Tweedy is somebody, even despite him winning the Atlanta region's Hometown Heroes, for a couple weeks we didn't really get to see too much Tweedy here on War of the Gods anyway.
Yeah, or even offline at the big events, he was really kind of committing to GameStown Home Top Heroes, and he's trying to work his way into E-League that way, which is very smart. It's a very viable strategy.
Yep. Still sticking to Superman. So he believes in his heart that that character is really good. It fits him the most out of all the characters. He did have a little stint with some Red Hood, so I'm sure his Red Hood is really good in some matchups that he prefers him. But Superman, I think, is still his guy, despite those wake ups getting nerfed. Um, so we'll see, man. He's going to be up here in a couple games here. Oh, okay. And then for winner, I'm sorry, top 32 for top 16, we have Noble Semiij versus Deoxys after Tweedy and Menard face off. We have a couple matches before that.
That is a young man battle right there. Guys, these guys really on display back in MKX, where they came onto the scene and did very well almost right from the start. Deoxys took a little while, but once Combat Cup started up and we had the Conquest, he really made a name for himself, doing very well in those series. And it's good to see him transition here into Injustice 2 in a completely new game, still do well. And then even going offline, we saw him at Evo and at GameStop on Top Heroes, and we'll see what he can do moving forward. He's one of those guys really young and has a good future here in the FGC.
Definitely, yeah. Deoxys,
Semiij, I'm not going to give him props because I'm sick of it.
Whoa. Oh, well, like you said, Semiij could literally just not even participate and just wait for the top 8 finals.
But
he's an absolute god.
He's not that guy, and you know what? That speaks
Good.
volumes of him, because there's an ancient saying in the FGC, which is being hungry. And guys, if you've lost your appetite, if you go out to eat after a tournament and you don't finish your plate, you're not hungry enough, okay? And it's a really big thing. Is you guys have to be hungry for it. And Semiij, that man is starving constantly, because he wants to win and he wants to play as much as possible, and you got to respect it.
Absolutely. Semiij has really. It wasn't Combat Cup that when Semiij was. I mean, he was already making a name for himself way before. That's Semiij. Just he was dominant in the Combat Cup. Way before that, he was laying the groundwork. He was already making his way. And CEO 2016, I think, when he brought out that Molina made the top 8. That's when even people that weren't familiar with Semiij were now familiar with Semiij, and then he just continued to grind, man.
That was kind of where he made the name. Whereas all the Florida guys in the background were going, "We told you so."
Yeah. Semiij.
I will never forget that. But guys, we're gonna take a quick break. Here's a quick word from some of our partners as we wait to get Coach Steve in here to fight Buffalo. All right, guys, welcome back. We're still waiting to get Coach Steve in here for his match against Buffalo. It's one that I want to see. Coach Steve,
better happen.
Yeah, Coach Steve after the patch. He hasn't looked as strong. Losing Aquaman. I'm not too sure if he's fully committed to Grodd yet or not. It's something I like to see personally after watching some stuff from the guys like P&D's
Omega K. Yeah,
things like that. But I'm not too sure if he's sticking out with Atrocitus either. He might be in a character crisis. I'm not 100%. I haven't asked him lately, but
I mean he's been putting in the work with Atrocitus. Like, people I've seen talk about Coach Steve's Atrocitus is the best.
One of my favorite moments was knowing Coach Steve's mindset going into CEO, knowing his pool, and seeing that he had to play Tekken Master, and he goes, okay, I'm not playing Grodd versus Atrocitus. I'm gonna play Atrocitus versus Atrocitus, and he said, I challenge any Atrocitus player to beat me in the mirror and do dumber stuff to me. Like it was a really good mentality. He was like, I'm gonna do Atrocitus things to Atrocitus players and make them feel it. And sure enough, plays Tekken Master, plays the mirror, wins the mirror. In a game 5, Tekken Master comes off, in a game 4, Tekken Master comes off of Atrocitus, beats Coach Steve's Atrocitus, and then we saw the game 5 Gorilla Grodd come into play.
Yep.
And so it was one of my favorite things to watch, knowing kind of a backstory from Coach Steve of his mentality going into playing against an Atrocitus.
And can you imagine going into a game 5 and then your opponent switches, not just your opponent, but Coach Steve switches to Gorilla Grodd, and all of a sudden you start getting a little hot inside. You're like, oh man, I'm about to get mixed. It's crazy, man. Grodd, when he gets going, is just, once his execution barrier is broken, and people feel comfortable with it enough at that level, it's going to be insane. Grodd's going to be. Oh, and we are Buffalo going with the Sub-Zero pick. I like it.
And Coach with Atrocitus.
Fighters approaching the Joker's play.
Tournament shader. That gold.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Somewhere in the world. Okay. Somewhere in the world, gold member has a chubby right now with all that gold. Let me tell you.
Begin.
Just look at that. Atrocitus looks so beautiful, and a good backdash.
Oh, the conversion. Getting the restand. Getting some damage right into the corner. 439. Sub-Zero, you have damage? I didn't know that.
Oh, and just caught him with the clone, but Buffalo was not ready for it. Good down one by Coach Steve in the armor. Buffalo with the block. And the clone cancel looked like a punish. And Atrocitus has all the answers to that clone. He's got the shield. He's got Dexstar shooting the Dexstar orb. Ooh, and the double jump by Buffalo. And you may not think it, but Buffalo just took Coach Steve's first health bar and still has about half of his left, a little over half.
Ooh, very good crouch.
And a whiff punish.
And a good stagger on the 4-2. You have to respect so much on that 4-2 because he can just do anything. Into the shatter, which is safe, only -4. If he EXs the shatter, he's plus. Then you have to respect it down 1. And whoa, putting a lot of active frames out there.
All that.
Good blocking and disrespect from Buffalo. I like it.
And breaks the armor. Meter burns the ice ball. Double 4-3, unclashable, and the stagger into a throw. Buffalo running away with this. And the wake up, still not going to be enough damage. And the meaty puddle does not work in the slide under. Buffalo
For
looking.
Buffalo to stay in crouch and get the back forward motion, that's not easy on command.
Yeah, yeah. Like he was crouching and just went instantly into that slide. Very good stuff. Good execution.
That was some tight inputs right there from Buffalo. I respect that.
Sub-Zero.
And if he would have got hit, well, he only had, 10 points of health left. Oh, well. He already had a huge health lead. And look at the Sub-Zero skin.
Keeping that mask off is Buffalo. I love these guys that no matter if they win or lose, they change up the gear just to showcase their entire collection. I know the first person we saw kind of do that was Forever King, where he'd pick a different Batman skin, completely decked out in epic gear every single match.
Smart stuff by Buffalo, realizing he couldn't go for a punish at that range, just decided to clone, knew the Dexstar shot was coming, and the challenge. Good blocks.
Ooh, what a cancel! We thought we've seen all the cancels, but back 2-3 into meter burn, that's a new one.
I will grind you into dust.
And now perfect play from Coach Steve.
this pressure. The shield is up. Oh, and had the read, Coach Steve, but just not quick enough on the draw.
Look at this
Buffalo
damage
with
from
the
Buffalo
damage.
as well.
Look
Oh
at-
my gosh. This man is doing 400 every single touch.
This is not the tournament.
Nerf Sub-Zero, please.
And-
Too much damage on the table.
And Sub-Zero, who still, I believe, doesn't have a single win on War of the Gods.
Which is crazy for these DLC characters that we've seen. Meterburn roll. Steve
Ooh.
puts himself back in the corner, but we got the puddle. And we got the corner set up here. Oh my goodness. And now we're getting into the dirty stuff and the throw.
Puts out
And
the
the
shield.
shield anti-air. Smart stuff. Coach Steve ties this thing up 1-1.
That was a great sequence at the end of that match. That could have gone either way. Buffalo really put himself in a hole when he could have forced a wager, and he really didn't want Coach Steve to get the health back, but fell apart right after. He had the interactable crossover, jump 2 in the corner, and didn't commit to anything. He just did the jump 2 and and I think he stopped and went for a throw. Tried to keep it unwagerable, but Coach Steve was able to get right back in the match after that. And going with the noob Cybot style, all black Sub-Zero. I like it.
Somewhere in the world, Madsen is going crazy right now. Somewhere in the world.
Loud Pack Lamar on Twitter saying that Skate Bravo Swamp Thing is insane. Is it something that we gotta see? Is it something that we gotta tell our admins to look out for?
I don't know. Is he still in this thing? We need to look at the bracket. Maybe he can have his appearance. We'll see that Swamp Thing in action. Coach Steve walking backwards, respecting the slide at any moment. But now we're in the corner. Buffalo essentially still full health. Goes down 1. Buffalo with the challenge, almost broke the armor. On the back 2. Actually anti-aired, but Buffalo using the interactable. Taking all of Coach Steve's first health bar. And we're going back to the corner again.
Go for the damage on the meter burn back 3
Look
over
at
500, 519.
I'll rip off your limbs. I will freeze your fire.
Coach Steve getting about 25% back. Dexter giving him some frames to work with. And finally the mix is paying off here. Oh no, and an execution error.
Oh, and that is a punish. Has all day, he was able to walk up and then do one of Sub-Zero's slowest normals. In back 2, and that meter cancel get off back 2-3. Coach Steve for 2 bars wanted to close out that health bar by any means necessary.
Buffalo still getting his damage despite being knocked down and full screen. Uses that slide as almost a run button to get in there, get his damage. 8 points of health, yes. The down 2. Not letting Coach Steve meter burn the end of that punch float, as it's called.
2-1 now for Buffalo, doing very well. Stephen A. Bennett,
Hey,
he
there we
just
go.
found out
Okay.
that he can watch it on his PS4 web browser. Awesome.
He's got the tech.
Appreciate you tuning in. He actually does a podcast that I will be on Monday, which I will tweet out, where we talk about game balance in general, and then kind of applying it to fighting games and some of the stuff that we've got going on here on StreamMe. So we'll definitely have to check that out. And follow us on Twitter for a link to that podcast. As we get back into game number 4 here, Buffalo versus Coach Steve. One of the few close ones for the night. There have been a lot of 3-0s, and that actually converted. Coach would have just committed there, would have found something, but that was very awkward.
Mix coming. Coach Steve keeps it safe. Oh no, and the jump out of the puddle. Coach Steve looking to get some more damage, put him back in the corner. Now health is just about even. And oh, and the raw forward 3. Coach Steve caught summoning in Dexstar in the corner.
He's just letting it prolong. Dexstar, over half of Dexstar is gone just from that combo. And out of it, what a delayed wake up into the interrupt.
This is not the tournament.
Buffalo's playing out of his mind right now.
Making Sub-Zero look so good. Will he freeze? No, and a knockdown. And a whip punish. The armor was broken by the clone itself. Buffalo has the standing 1-1 ready.
Submit to my anger. Better to fight with honor.
The puddle. Able to convert, but not really. And this should close it out just by chip alone. On the backdash by Buffalo. Okay, 0.56 health left on his first health bar. Are we doing this right now? And the jump in, the cross up. And
oh
okay,
my
Buffalo,
gosh,
are
that's
you
gonna do it!
serious?
Buffalo with Sub-Zero getting the win on War of the Gods. Sub-Zero is finally in the W column.
Did everything right. I mean, it's not like his entire game was at risk, but just seeing 0.56 on the board and then seeing all that health go away on Coach Steve's side. Jesus Christ, Buffalo, calm down. You know, just calm down for a minute, okay? Where are we at? Okay, up next, we have OMGX Beat-On versus Titanium Tigers. After that, we have Noble Tweedy versus Rise Menard. After that, we have Noble Semiij versus Deoxys, and that is for top 16. And then we have Horus Rewind versus Rebello, also for top 16. The plot thickens the further we go, I promise.
Yeah, guys, the matches. Oh, once we get rolling here on War of the Gods, the matches just get crazier and crazier throughout the night. And there are some times when I think that we can't get much better. We can. It can get crazy.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Every week, man, like just something happens or multiple things happen that you're just like, I mean, the game is new. There's so many situations that happen that man, it's just nuts. Like this game is so fun to play. It's so fun to watch. It's so fun to cast. Stupid phone. But yeah, I love this game so far, and just watching some of it. I mean, we just saw Sub-Zero do all that damage. Like, you know, only Buffalo is going to make Sub-Zero look that way.
Yeah, precisely. He is by far someone who I've seen use Sub to his, I don't know if full potential yet, but to a potential that we haven't seen out of anybody else.
That's a good way to put it. I mean, there's so many new characters that, man, I mean, we were just talking about it earlier, Captain Cold. You know, at first glance on paper, you're like, wait, he has a triple hitting high string? What is this? And then, you know, just put him in the hands of the right people, right person, whatever. You start seeing a lot of stuff that's just absolutely nuts. Captain Cold, man, I hope we get to see some of that developing tech here on stream, because you only get to see what people put out. So I want to see some stuff in game that happens where you're just like, what just happened? Yeah, it come on, Sonic, bring that Captain Cold. That's
right. All right. Oh, there were a couple updates down at the bottom that we didn't get to see, but I see it there at the end that Sunio defeats Revolution 3-0. Sunio on a little bit of a tear here. Here on the winner side of War of the Gods, we got Titanium Tigers here waiting on OMGX Beat-On to show up. Hoping.
The winner of Beat-On versus Tigers is going to face Biohazard in top 16.
Ooh, Biohazard has been on a tear lately. He has been doing very well offline, winning across the seas.
BS fighting.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
he's man.
In a pretty stacked pool for all of Europe's best, and I think there were a couple other North Americans in there, but Foxy and Tekken Master, all those boys don't make it easy out over there in Europe, as they still play and they are doing very well. Also, something I learned even going back to Vianality is that they still play Mortal Kombat pretty hard over there in Europe, and I love it. And
Yeah,
I wish from the bottom of my heart that we played more Mortal Kombat still over here stateside, because I think that both games should coexist. You know, as one, as we've seen in the Capcom games where Marvel and Street Fighter coexist together at fighting at tournaments, and they have, you know, since the beginning. And I'd like to see that from Mortal Kombat and Injustice.
Yeah, the same here. I mean, I didn't get to make it to Summer Jam because of this move that also took me out of last week's broadcast. But anytime if I'm going to a tournament, if I'm going to sign up for Injustice 2, but if there's MKX as well, I'm signing up for it, man. Shout outs to all the TOs and organizations and events that are still hosting MKX. We all thought, at least I did, that MKX's final hoorah would have been Combo Breaker of this year. And, you get to see that it's still, being represented also to the players that sign up and actually play. Because if we didn't sign up and play, then they're not going to host it anymore. So it's good to see that game, even if it's almost, I think we talked about this a couple weeks ago, where you walk into an event and you see the MKX station, however many stations there are of MKX, and it's just a ghost town a lot of times because everybody's trying to really prepare for Injustice 2. That's where all the events are. That's the main focal point.
Precisely. Yeah. If there's an MKX setup anywhere I go, I'm gonna sit down and play. It just warms the heart to play that game, and it's actually the winner of this is gonna go on to play HoneyBee. Biohazard's actually in losers, losing to Cupcake.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow the admins up because they
Hello!
told me sorry, and so you're not gonna get away that easy. Not gonna make me look bad.
Vengeance for that ticker at the bottom.
Man,
but we're
on.
waiting on OMGX Beaton to join us here on stream. Titanium Tigers is sitting there. He's nice and comfortable, waiting for his opponent. Hope he shows up so we get some beautiful Fate on the screen. While we're waiting on that, let's talk about StreamMe. Guys, give us a follow on Twitter. Give us a subscribe on YouTube. Give us a follow on Instagram. Twitter.com/StreamMe. You guys get all the updates, what we got going on here on StreamMe. We're doing tons of stuff here in the world of esports. We got Injustice 2. We've got Tekken 7 going on tomorrow, by the way. We've got Player on those Battlegrounds coming up. We've got some stuff, possibly some more stuff coming on with Lawbreakers, other shooters. We got Call of Duty events coming up. We got all kinds of stuff coming up here on StreamMe. Give us a follow. You guys can stay tuned for that. Get all the updates as they happen. And if you guys looking to stream, look no further. 70-30 split in your favor once you get partnered. To get partnered, create an account, stream, get 50 followers, and you're partnered. There's also a lot of money on the line every single month. Monthly leaderboards. I think the top 30 get paid out. A lot of money. A lot of money on the line. You guys just don't know it. But check it out. Trust me.
At one point, way at the beginning of time, when Aquaman started his StreamMe account, he was in the running. I never even asked for the result of that. But it was cool to see, Mr. Aquaman in a couple weeks, slide on in. I think you were at least top 20 at one point.
That was
I remember.
That was back when I had the time, effort, enthusiasm, mustache oil.
Still played fighting games.
Yeah, and back when I was still decent.
What word was that?
It was right there that awkward. It was at the awkward stage of as I started streaming on here, when I was, in my prime at the end of Mortal Kombat, and then going in Injustice 2, where I fell off a little bit, but I also got really busy. So the time to stream when I'm not here grinding out all kinds of different games and kind of doing a lot of stuff on the back end. It's been hard to keep up, and it's something that I've always still wanted to do is stay active with a stream, and if not to entertain people with my play because I suck, but to entertain people with the personality and the mustache, just stream, get a mustache cam going, get a nice close up so you guys can see all the follicles going on, and we're actually gonna move on here to Tweedy versus Menard as OMGX Beaton did not join us in time, so we're gonna move on to Tweedy versus Menard, who I heard winner of that goes on to play, I gotta remember now, goes on to play Punk.
Don't trust him. Sorry.
Hey, man.
Who are they going to play because I talked over you?
You have to trust me. All you have to do is trust the brackets.
No, not you. I wasn't saying don't trust you. Don't trust those admins right now. I don't know what they're.
I wouldn't
don't
trust
know what
me.
they're doing.
I am a notorious liar. All right.
Yeah.
Let's just get that out in the open.
That's why he hides behind the shades.
That's,
You watch his eyes when he
that's
talks
right.
to you.
You guys think I'm looking at the camera right now? Huh? Yeah. You got another thing coming.
Man. Yeah. The reason I'm sure we'll probably come back to Beat On because I know a lot of people want to see him. His friend is playing his match in the bracket on. They're sharing the PS4, so just a little hiccup there. Hopefully we get Beat On maybe after this upcoming Noble Tweedy versus Rise Menard. See what happens.
As soon as I get Menard's spelling right. There we go. All right. Hopefully this is right.
That is pretty crazy.
And we get these guys in here.
PSN. So yeah, I did watch the majority. I'm not going to say all of it. Of the Lawbreakers StreamMe little event you guys had. That was pretty hype, man. That game looks so fun.
Yeah,
it looks so fun.
Lawbreakers is a really fun game. It's very fast paced. And it was really fun. We actually had some of the developers in there hanging out with us, and it was a real good time. We got to cast it here in the house. I've learned a lot about the game. It's very fun. It's one of the harder shooters that I've had to play. It's because it's so fast, and but what really sets it apart from the arena shooters of the day, like Quake and going back to Unreal and Doom, is that you enter these battle zones of zero gravity. And so the movement becomes
that was
so
the
crazy.
funnest stuff.
It becomes it becomes insane, and it's a really hype game. It's graphically it's beautiful, runs very fast, and we get a battle of two of kind of like the old guard, Superman and Black Adam going at it here. Tweedy versus Menard. Let's get going.
Begin.
And Tweedy, the trait cancel into a neutral jump punch, and we're in the corner. Tweedy's playground right now, and the breath into a down one, and a good punish here. Tweedy with all the right reads, even in just a simple down one.
Oh, and the straight laser gets him out of the dive kick. Unfortunate there.
Ooh, and the air tech did not pay off. 88 health points left, down one. Palpatine 4-2, and a very nice little interrupt there by Menard. The reaction, I mean, you don't really ever see 4-2 trait cancel, and he just mashed the down one, interrupted it. But this could be enough to close out this first health bar, not quite. Oh, the down two. Drops his conversion and the wake up by Tweedy.
Ooh, and press the button on the tray cancel. That is, no, you are not perfect. He's gonna need some mix here, and Tweedy not going for his dive bomb setup, and got a full combo there, Menard, off the downward tray cancel.
Oh, and that is a straight punish by Tweedy. Very nice, doesn't have the meter. Wow. And Menard now under 100 health points. And all the meter is gone. Down two. Tweedy does not have a clash. But it drops. Wait a minute. Menard with a block, 41 health points left, and a just one bar in a dream.
Oh, the Superman punch nails him out of the air. Wow, that went down to the wire.
Superman.
And they said that special move was dead. Not quite. Very smart stuff by Tweedy, just seeing him go into the air and just threw the Superman punch out. Knew either he was just going to come down or that dive kick was coming. Either way, goes up one game. Good stuff.
Yeah, as you said there, you can kind of wrist it with that Superman punch because it's not a mid anymore. You just crouch it, get a full combo. Escape Bravo, who we heard through the grapevine on Twitter, had a great Scarecrow. Lost to Scarecrow's back 3.
He had a great Swamp Thing.
What a time to
Fighters
be alive.
approaching Atlantis.
Scarecrow's back three, that big ol' hook.
Yeah. It's okay, man. It's okay.
It
That
happens.
Scarecrow does have some crazy jump-ins, and that back three is crazy, too.
He has some crazy hitboxes. Like that back three, it can hit some hitboxes behind him. It gets pretty awkward. But ooh! Looks like Menard just pressed the button there to neutral. Made that 4-2. That might have been a down one. Just got out. A lot of down ones like profile the tip of that 4-2 and are able to get a punish. So you'll see a lot of people try to throw out these down ones in that 4-2 range from Superman, especially at the start of a match. A lot of people's down ones actually beat out 4-2. But as I'm talking, Tweedy is just taking this bar of health and gaining control of this match.
You've learned something.
Yeah, the 4-2-3 trait cancel is about +2, +3. I've seen those two different numbers the most. It used to be -1, but you know, as the game develops, we find out more stuff. But Menard trying to close out this first health bar, and the jump to who knows which side it hit on. It doesn't matter. But yeah, if you have a 6-frame normal, you really got to try and force Superman to do the down one, because he can do the down one after that trait cancel and blow up any kind of interruption. But if you block it, he's lost his turn. We're going into a clash.
This world is mine.
There's that air laser.
Menard's in a very similar
So annoying to deal with. Good throw. Menard catching up here. Actually does have a health lead, but doesn't have a clash. Tweedy still has that option. Tied on meter.
Give up or get hurt.
I won't be your vassal.
Tweedy burns one. Okay, and now we're all tied up.
He actually walked into a little bit of his own medicine there with that neutral jump on Menard. In the neutral, we see him do it all the time. Baiting out throws. We saw it in his epic comebacks against the likes of HoneyBee. Menard getting the health now. Here we go. And getting him with the back two and the low lightning and taking game number 2, sending us to 1-1. He doesn't want to go silently into the night. He wants to continue his run here in winners. Menard on the board. 1-1 with Noble Tweedy. Some off-stream updates, guys. Dragon with a 3-1.
Superman.
Over Young Monster, and SonicFox with a 3-1 over Sunio. So guys are putting up a little bit of a fight here. SonicFox has lost quite a few games tonight. But
What's that set up though?
It sets up Dragon versus SonicFox later on the night. And I believe that is going to be 4 top 8.
Boy, oh boy.
Begin.
And here we go though. We're all tied up 1-1. Good blocks by Tweedy.
Oh, what a down
And that
two.
down 2.
Could have had some huge damage there with that background bounce. We've seen what Best MK Raiden did pre-patch on this stage with a background bounce in a dream.
I'd like to know what the damage of that combo that he did does now. Tweedy burns a bar. Good push block.
Go for the damage here, Tweedy. Not able to close
Not
out
quite.
quickly, but ooh, gets through the active frames of the Palpatine.
A double down 1 into a Palpatine. Tweedy just keeping away. That laser is +9, by the way, if you block it. You gotta duck that. Don't want to deal with those plus frames, especially up close. Very reminiscent of something like Jax. A good interrupt. Oh, and a whiff punish. That's going to force the clash. Menard can actually do some damage here if he chooses to. Opts not to, saves the bar. And the down 2. And that's the second one we've seen drop. And the interrupt again. This doesn't look like it's going to kill. Oh, it just might.
Ooh, did it as a trade. I think that's what he kind of stopped for. But Menard, only one hit away now. There's a trade up, and it's a trade's hit. Oh!
Oh, wow. Okay, we've seen this before from Tweedy.
I'm Conduct's king.
Not anymore.
Dive kicks away, keeps himself away, and
I was about to say,
that may have
Tweedy,
just been chipped.
it was no stranger to this situation, and he has won it quite a few times. I did not count Tweedy out whatsoever there, but Menard is able to close out. He's up 2-1 now on Tweedy, looking to only send him the losers. No matter who loses this, they're not out. But with the win, would go to top 16, I believe.
Superman.
And
Blackout.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
yeah, I'm
'cause
not too sure if
I don't know
it's 32-4-16, or if it, yeah, I think, I don't know. I'll have to pull up the bracket
Fighters
because I know that our
approaching
next
Arkham
few
Asylum.
matches are going to be for top 16, and then we're going to have top 16 and a top 8 to close out our night.
Yeah, and it is confirmed Dragon versus Fox is winners for top 8, so.
Begin.
Oh boy. And the patience by Menard, look at that, down 2.
Lost out a little bit of damage, let that ender, but still got 240 for a down 2 combo is huge in this game. Down 2 scale like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, and wow. So much just being burnt there in that single exchange and the air dash into the jump in. Now we're getting some damage and the corner carry. What's the setup for Tweedy? Oh, that tries to go at the low. It actually whiffed. Or it looked like it did anyway. But he got the special cancel.
Hope you've learned something.
Oh, it doesn't get the down 1 out in time. If Menard would have got that down 1, even if you just canceled the trait, would have closed out that health bar. And he gets off it now. This is so good for Tweedy. Whoa!
Just look at that. He caught him in the air. Wow.
Come on, string pummels.
That was so scary. Tweedy on the verge of sending us to a first game 5 of the night. Can we see it?
Very nice interrupt from Menard there. And the delay wake up down 1 by Tweedy. Smart stuff. Knew that setup was coming.
It catches him with forward 2 down 1. Something so rare.
Feel Conduct's wrath.
Won't stop me.
Menard trying to stay alive. These guys are interrupting each other so well on their trade cancels. Oh, that's going to close out Tweedy. Send us to a game 5. Finally, Echo. Finally.
Finally, after all this time, we get a game 5. These two, like you mentioned, interrupting each other so much. We're getting, you know, the interrupts, the air-to-airs, the armor exchanges, everything. These two powerhouse of characters. This is a nice set, too.
I like how Menard was in the chat saying, you know, I kind of hope Tweedy wins to go on to fight Punk, and then he just shows up and he goes, "No, man, I'm trying my hardest. You gotta beat me in order to get there."
Yeah, I like it. I respect it. You know, the first game we didn't see too many interrupts from Menard. We saw a lot from Tweedy. Tweedy's you know, interrupt game has been on point. But the first game, Menard really, you know, I'm not sure if it was just, you know, kind of getting in the groove of things, but look at these down 2 anti-airs. So good. And that forward 3 looked like it was going to just whiff, totally miss, but it didn't. Okay, and here we go. Tweedy, 4-2-3, trade cancel on the interrupt. And Menard just walking back. Trade orb around him. Down 1 Palpatine. And catches him with a sneaky low out in game 5. Very good stuff.
Ooh, different cancel. I like that. Menard's been interrupting really well on the trade cancels. Do something different out of him with that 2-2.
It's good to see Tweedy adjust to all that, throwing out the throws, the down 1s, to interrupt his interruption attempt. Kind of a tongue twister. Now Tweedy's defense has taken a step up. Menard can't get any of his little corner or cross-up setups to go on the 4-2-3 whiff punish.
The strong protect the weak.
Going that trick.
Oh, and here we
Energy's
go.
not gonna save him in the corner. Big ol' damage. One for a reset.
Oh, and tried to jump out. That 4-2-3 is going to catch you trying to jump, sir. And that is it. Tweedy is out of meter. And now he is in the corner. Catches him with the low. Didn't have the. If he would have had the meter, he would have forced the clash. Menard still sitting on 4 bars. And Tweedy, 13.76 hit points left.
It's my turn to rule.
This world is mine.
I love the aggressiveness of Tweedy here at the end of this set. He has turned it up. Not letting Menard breathe, especially when he has no health left. That's your time. When you have 10 health left, just go in.
Yeah, you can't do anything wrong. And if you do, oh well. You're not taking that much. Menard, I like the way he's playing though. Playing very patient. Doesn't want to make a mistake and gets thrown into the corner. This could be really bad. One touch and a low.
Oh, I half expected it. I was about to say 4-2 down one has worked, I think, 3 times in a row. Why not do it again? And sure enough, Tweedy throws it out there and gets the win.
Yeah, man. That low, you know, Tweedy did not bring, I don't think I saw that string one time in the first 4 games. And then that last game came and, you know, his defense took a step up and then he started bringing out that low string, just catching him. If you do block that low laser, there is a gap in that, so you can even blow it up with just a normal, but I'm not sure the exact normals. I know 7 frame will at least work, or a meter burn back 3, but anyway. Yeah, not watching his feet, man. That sneaky low coming through. Tweedy moving on. Oh. Yeah, got that wrong. Man.
The chat's incredibly triggered that we call him Menard. Well, guess what? Get over it!
Get over it. No, okay. Ragnarok, you know, I saw down there earlier that I can't remember who he beat. I saw it on the ticker. It was right before we went into a match. I saw he 3-1. I guess his last match before. Is he still in? I'm not sure. Because the way he worded that, I'm not sure if he's actually still in or if that's where he ended. But I'd like to find out.
Yeah.
Ragnarok putting in the work, man. Putting in the work.
Yeah, good Cupcake on a roll there in winners as well. As we see, he is, I believe he's going to be in top 16 competing for top 8 on winners.
You know, it's crazy because I'm pretty sure Cupcake changed his name to Yams.
Which
at
is
least on Twitter.
Which is a little bit of a blow up as someone in the scene was actually named Yams for a little while. A quantum player back in MKX, known for a few mirrors with Michelangelo going really close, and actually got second at a really big event, eliminating Rio, Kevo, myself, like all in a row. He lost his first, and this was a big. There was $1,000 regional that we had in Virginia, and where Dragon, Rio, and a bunch of guys came through, all the OD guys, and Yams went in the losers round 1, and actually went through all of Virginia's best, and then Rio, Kevo, and all that just to make grand finals and lose to Tanya.
Oh yeah, the Tanya.
not even Dragon, Tanya. Shouts Dragon, by the way.
Man, when you talk Tanya now, who do you think of? Dragon, or do you think of Revit leafing?
Ooh.
Who is the Tanya?
Revit, who had the balls, the cojones, to stick with Tanya after the patch.
Man, I thought she was so bad. You know that after she got nerfed, Tanya actually turned into one of the characters you would see all of her variations played at some level. Not many characters in MKX, you know, where all their variations were played. You'd see maybe 1 or 2, but Tanya was one of those that you would see all 3 on a consistent basis. But there was only, you know, so many Tanya players left. But you'd see Pyro a lot. You would see Dragon Naginata a lot. And Kobu, actually, you would see, but that was the one that you wouldn't see too much after she got nerfed. But you would still see him. It was still cool to see.
All right, we're going to try to go back to B-Dawn and Titanium Tigers match. So we'll see if they show up. B-Dawn, just look for amazing Dr. Fate play. This man, as you saw in the top 5 plays, and if you watched last week, nothing short of amazing. This guy just pieces together Dr. Fate so well. He goes in with a game plan, and he plays matchups so well in comparison to some other Dr. Fates, where he'll go in and it might be a tough matchup for Fate, but because of how good he is, makes it look playable.
Yeah. You know, it's Dr. Fate is so complex. Like right now, I'm working on a small video series of Dr. Fate, but he is so complex that you can't just put everything in one video and just call it done. He's got so many different scenarios and options off of things that you really have to just. I can't wait to see in a year where Dr. Fate sits.
Yes.
Because he's just got so much stuff, man.
All right, guys, we're getting in here. Also, a quick update off stream. Illusions with a 3-2 win over Buffalo. Buffalo was actually up 2-1 in that match. Illusions goes on to winner's side of top 16. Buffalo going down to losers.
There we go. The trait cancel into the Ankh summon. And you see that a lot. The push with the red Ankh with some safety and almost jumped into that orb. Gotta be careful.
Those are really good damage traits for Tigers to get the lightning and then the dive kick. All those damages were in his favor.
Ooh.
That 4-3 puts him in the orb range, though.
And look how high they go after that meter burn black magic. And essentially a teleport. The meter burn roll by Dr. Fate, completely invisible. Will he cross you up? Will he not? Titanium Tiger's looking really strong right now. Good whiff punish. Beaton just trying to stay clear away from Black Adam, but the further he goes away, the closer he gets to the corner. Oh, and a Palpatine from 3/4 of the screen from Titanium Tiger's not sure what he was going for. The patience by Tigers right now. 6 health points left on his first health bar. Perfect timing. But the Ankh is going to do the remainder of the damage. Beaton hanging on by a thread.
This is almost a Fate player's worst nightmare.
Order shall prevail. Superman would disagree.
Is being one hit of death versus that much health. He doesn't have a huge comeback factor. He doesn't have, you know, that giant burst damage. It's all about setups and kind of doing it over time.
Yeah, and he's got a solid wake up, but that thing can be blown up in many different ways. You can hit it before the active frames. You can jump in between the Ankh and Dr. Fate. You can jump behind him. You know, it's a safe wake up, but you can blow it up pretty easy. Titanium Tiger's looking incredibly strong in that first game. Had the patience, waited for his time to come in. Beaton hardly ever had any meter. You know, every time that Beaton would use his meter, either Titanium Tigers would just stay grounded, crouch under the meter burn Amun-Ra's, or he would use the orb, which is very necessary in this matchup, the meter burn orb, to stop it. It kind of takes away the dive kick factor, but
Exactly.
and a very good back two anti-air.
Thought he had enough hits done off that black magic to follow him for free, but beat on with the anti-air.
People sleep on the back two. That back two is so good. It may even actually be better than it was pre-patch. Oh, and the charge back three.
And getting the side switch. Ooh, Titanium Tigers in control right now.
Beaton has to get something going, some sort of damage. He's got to make him fall into one of these setups or just get a straight hit. Very nice whiff punish there.
That was right in his face. That took a little balls how close that dive kick was to him.
Sometimes you just got to do it. One thing you can definitely do, though, if you see him go in the air, you can do that back two. It will anti-air that dive kick, and you can get some good damage off of it. Oh my God, wow. Beaton not in a good place right now. And the Palpatine with that much range. Please nerf.
You cannot nerf Palpatine, sir. That is the powers of the Emperor right there. This man is a god, okay?
Who cares? Black Adam, please. A full screen Palpatine, not fair.
And also, guys, Titanium Tigers,
Dr.
no slouch
Fate,
himself. He did really
Black
well back in
Adam.
MKX. In these series, he had a mean Jason.
Yeah, I played as Jason on Conquest once,
Fighters
I think.
approaching
Yeah, it was
Fortress of
once.
Solitude.
I lost. Every game was so close. It was probably one of my most disappointing losses in the Combat Cup series, just because of how close those matches were, and he had the patience and the composure to man, he played Jason so well. That character was actually really crazy. But we'll see if a stage like this will. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the background bounce. And good stuff. You see the setup kind of working there, getting him some extra damage, and the back two. And it's just one thing, Fate can't really zone in this matchup. Not really. If he can get the orbs out, it's really good, but Black Adam can be in the air so much and get so much off that dive kick. And the sneaky sweep, the down 3. Tiger sitting on 4 bars. That's all he needs. Is that all Black Adam needs now? Just 4 bars? Can he still close it out in 4 bars? We lost Mr. Aquaman. He's out.
Yep.
There he is.
As you say, there's that orb that they said he got up, finally meter burn, able to stop that dive kick. But it's getting to those situations. He's having that bar. Right now he has no bar. Ooh, Titanium Tigers with that 210 damage off 1 projectile. You crazy. Getting him back in this match. He's not out of it. He can take this 3-0 still. And already beat on off his bar. Came out the meter burn orb. Now it's actually in Tiger's advantage.
Why resist the inevitable?
If he can get a hit here.
Tied up. Both of them had, well, Tiger's just got a bar and a half. Beaton still trying to get something. Good blocks. On the down 1, not enough range. Titanium Tiger just bullying him with his black magic.
I'm not too sure why he's doing black magic so much.
Order shall prevail. Superman would disagree.
Is Titanium gonna come off the bars?
Man, he
He
can do
is!
so much damage. He is. And he's just going to have a sliver of health now. 51 health points.
Oh, it gets him with the interactable. Titanium Tigers 3-0
Black Adam
over
wins.
OMGX Beaton, who did so well last week, sends him in the losers. And Titanium moving on in winners.
Literally sent Beaton packing with that suitcase. What a statement this man Titanium Tigers makes. I'm done. Man, who do we got next, man?
We have
okay. Now it's getting.
We have Noble Catwoman versus Deoxys 243, and then we have Rewind versus Robello. Both of those are for winners top 16, and then after that we will have top 16 for top 8. And yes, Tweedy does defeat Punk 3-0 and sends him down into the losers bracket, I believe.
And we do have. I'm not sure if this is what we were talking about earlier, but we do have Cupcake versus Illusions coming up for top 8 as well. Cupcake, known for his tech videos, as he calls himself, the interactable god, which I'm not even gonna dispute that, because this man's videos are absolutely insane.
Yes, they are.
Cupcake is probably the reason that you see so many interactables get nerfed in these patch notes, because Jesus, this man. But he will be going against Illusions for top 8. That is winner side. All the matches that we have coming up are still winners, so not the end for anybody that loses. But man,
All right,
I'm
so
excited to see Rewind
We have
because I haven't got to see him in a while.
we have Scarecrow or Supergirl versus Catwoman here. I'm not too sure who Rewind's gonna, or sorry, Deoxys is gonna like matchup wise. Catwoman versus Scarecrow is a very interesting matchup that I got to see at Wednesday Night Fights a few times with Crazy versus Big Boy. I've seen it a few other times. It's one of the interesting matchups where a projectile's not on the screen for a match, and it's really refreshing to see. But we'll see if Deoxys is going to go with Supergirl and kind of abandon his Scarecrow ways. Ever since
Go ahead.
CEO, I thought we'd see more Scarecrows, but White Boy's still really the only one putting in the huge work offline, it seems, in getting those placements. Whereas the guys that have been with Scarecrow day one, they're still doing well, but they haven't really gone up as I thought they would. After a performance like CEO, Scarecrow's kind of stayed the same. As far as placings wise, where you know a couple characters that you see do well, like Captain Cold. I expect to see more Captain Colds. I expect to see Captain Cold do well, but maybe it was just a White Boy thing at the time, where Scarecrow may not be as good as we previously thought he was.
Yeah, it's good to see these things develop, man, because, some people can say it was White Boy, some people can say it was Scarecrow, people not knowing the matchup, whatever the case. White Boy played his heart out and deserved that CEO win. And Captain Cold, maybe a character that, people were sleeping on, but of course in the hands of somebody like SonicFox, that character is going to look absolutely disgusting. And, I look forward to seeing more characters, especially something like Swamp Thing. Can somebody break that character, please, so we can see him more?
Yeah, please. I wish that the K would get more time to play on War of the Gods so we'd get to see some Swamp Thing action. I know I see him stream and just run through ranked with him. And I've had the privilege of playing casuals with him offline a few times, and it's pretty scary from Scarecrow, especially in the corner. I mean, from Swamp Thing. But different story now. Deoxys did go with Scarecrow and Semiij all over it early on. Again, you're not going to see a single projectile, but you're going to see a battle of huge normals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back 4-2 from Scarecrow. Back 3, 4-3. 2-2. I mean, all the normals that you need to edge largely against Catwoman's low whip and that jump 2 of her own.
Here comes a restand. Will he go with the low? Yes, he will. Semiij will block it. The jump in, not going with the jump 2 as we're used to, Semiij.
And of course, there's that forward 1. There's that headbutt from half screen. From Scarecrow as well. We'll see. He looks to find his way with it. With the beat him back 3. Okay. Not completely out of it, but look how much money that Semiij is sitting on. That man is sitting on 4 stacks. That means that Deoxys can't wager. That means that if Deoxys opens him up, he can do so much. Now back and
all unclashable, okay?
Okay, that was kind of disgusting.
All unclashable. Semiij burned all 4 bars. Left just a little sliver of health. Deoxys said, wait, I still got, nope, I don't. You know what though? Deoxys played very well. He was really patient, didn't put himself in bad situations, even despite how far of a health deficit he was in.
Fighters approaching contact.
And that's real. I like this. Sticking it out. It's a matchup that I haven't seen enough of to kind of get a feel of who might win it. But I just think it's such an interesting matchup that it's a battle of really lengthy normals. It seems like hard reads with medium run back 3s. And no projectile, it becomes a real footsie heavy matchup.
And the bag dash. That bag dash is so good. Semiij used it to perfection. And just building this meter, getting himself full screen, building a little bit of meter.
Yeah, that's been the difference, is that Semiij has checked him, and that back dash has gotten him out of the range that even Scarecrow possesses. And he keeps trying to check him with like a forward 2 or a jump 2, and that back dash gets him out of jail for free. Oh! That was a sexy looking conversion.
Deoxys with the sexy stuff. Tried to put him in the corner. Semiij not having it. Using the interactable to get out. Deoxys just waiting for his moment. But Semiij back and forth, playing the footsies game, the range game, the whip trip. And just look at that spacing. Knew the wake up was coming, went with the whip trip to punish. And this really, just even though it's, oh my god, and that converted, dropped the ender, but that's okay. We saw the big damage at the end of the first game, but this really hasn't been, heavy damage. Just really good catches and reads by Semiij. Look at that.
That looked like a reaction after the backdash to the whiff. And meter him back 3 through it. That was a little deep.
Deoxys spins both of his meters. Wake up. Deoxys still in this. If he can just close out this first health bar. Oh, and Semiij was just waiting on it, just mistimed it. Deoxys had the punish on deck. And here we go.
Oh, no,
that was his only bar, though. Oh, and tried to go for something. Maybe tried to anti-air. Deoxys can't clash. That's going to do it. 2-0 Semiij. Possibly 1 game left. The points leader, Semiij, is going to break 1,000 this week. If Deoxys doesn't tone him down, send him down to losers.
2-0 right now.
Will we see the Supergirl pick? His Supergirl was super strong.
Yep.
Looks like he's thinking about it.
Yep. With you know what? When you're down 2-0,
Fighters approaching Fortress of Solitude.
it's really hard to argue that any pick is a bad pick when you're down 2-0. Because you never know if that slight change is gonna affect the big picture. And guys that have been down 2-0 make a character swap, even to something that may not be on paper, it seems like the best fit. It could mentally trigger something and get you back in the match.
Yeah, you never want to walk away from a set saying, what if? Hey, good block. Deoxys tries to go with the mix. Semiij with the defense. And the trait laser is emptied out.
Yeah, I think it's easier to tell yourself that's okay in a situation to pick a character, because later on you could say, you know, I wish I would have at least tried this character. Whereas if you stuck it out with your main, you can tell yourself, or you know, if you make the switch and lose, you can tell yourself, well, if I stuck with my main, I was getting mopped anyway, you know?
Right,
so,
right.
So it's a lot easier to tell yourself after a situation like this, even if you make the switch and it doesn't work out, that it's okay. But as we're talking, the switch looking like it's working out pretty good right now for Deoxys.
Now Semiij's in the driver's seat. Catches the wake up. Deoxys meter burned it to sit up there and float for just a second. This pressure, the down 1. Neutral jump. And the down 2. Oh no, and Deoxys tried to go for a sweep there. 13 health points left. Block breaker. Tries to chip Semiij down.
Ooh.
Wow. What a read.
You are right, what a read, and what a chase down on that air dash, on that whip cat dash. That was incredibly sexy for Deoxys. But still, all this work.
Oh, and didn't commit and gets thrown. That would have emptied Semiij's health bar in the wake up.
Which part of you hurts the worst?
Luckily made a good read on that wake up. Semiij getting very aggressive, but you know, I talked about when you only have a couple of health on that first bar, you can get aggressive and there's no downside.
There we go. Switches sides. Puts Semiij in the corner. Backs up. Very nice. Spins all the trait.
But you know what? 200 for an anti-air? That's not too bad.
Absolutely.
We almost got the conversion on the anti-air down 1 as well. That would have been so good. Like those T-Rex limbs on that stand 1. You go far enough.
Very good catch by Deoxys. No, he won't keep it unclashable.
Out, kid? As if.
He wants Semiij to come off at least 2 bars, and he does. Deoxys didn't vote any.
Oh, wristed!
Oh, no, and wristed. Oh, no. Semiij can't be doing that on a player like Semiij. There's a reason that he has as many points as he does. Deoxys does still have a clash and more meter, so if he gets caught up, he can always clash, but you gotta hope Semiij won't leave it unclashable. Because at 277 hit points, that's certain death. Oh no! Okay, maybe not certain death, but it's mighty close.
Oh,
and the whip trip.
That is the worst way to die, having all of your resources available.
And I know that's not what Deoxys wanted. But when you're down that low, and you get caught, man, you just don't have enough health to clash, man. Rough one for Deoxys, but he played his heart out, man. He really took Semiij, at least in that last game. You know, he took him down there. So
Yeah, it looked a lot better with Supergirl than with Scarecrow. And you know, even if you know he likes the Scarecrow matchup better, the way that he played with Supergirl looked much better. It looked like he just got a little too greedy with the resources at the end.
yeah, went for the
And it cost him.
teleport. That's really where everything turned around, was that teleport.
Oh yeah, and you know you hope not to see it unless it works.
Yeah, going back to the point
Unless
we always talk
but when you
about.
see that thing go blocked, you're just
Yeah, yeah. If it works, you're a genius. If not, oh, you wish you had that one back. But yeah, that was still winners if I'm not mistaken. So Deoxys still in this thing, I'm pretty sure. All these coming up are winners. Up next we have Hara's Rewind versus Rebello, Noble Dragon versus SonicFox, and then Giles Cupcake, or AKA Yams, versus Noble Illusions. Oh man, this is gonna be good, man. I'm really liking watching Illusions tonight too. I mean, I can't believe we saw a Catwoman pick. Of course, then we saw the Batman and the crazy match with that Canary. Illusions, man. Props to players like him and SonicFox and all those players. You know, even King. That can play so many different characters that are so many different play styles at this high of a level. It's really crazy to have the headspace and the capacity to, you know how that character is supposed to be played and play it correctly. It's really cool to see. I wish I could do that, but I cannot.
PL saying that he lost to DJT 3-2 on the loser side. I saw an update that they were at 1-1 earlier, but PL saying that DJT took it 3-2.
Yeah, I see
DJT
that now.
trying to get back into the, dare I say, mix.
I think he's trying to mix a little bit, man. It's good to see DJT. I don't know if he still plays Beetle, but I would like to, because that's a character we really haven't seen too much of either.
Catwoman.
And Rewind going with the Catwoman pick too. Okay.
Green Lantern.
Rebello, one of the best Green Lanterns back in Injustice 1, hasn't really looked as strong here in 2, but now there's Green Lantern.
Approaching Red Sun Prison.
And wondering if yeah, it looked like DJT actually used Green Lantern to eliminate Perfect Legend. So
begin.
I've seen on Twitter he's been liking the Green Lantern, but I didn't know he would be playing him tonight. That's nice.
Oh, and Rewind going with Catwoman. This is pretty rare coming from someone.
Oh, and he tried to go with the evasion there.
Who we knew as a Chaucer's main for the longest time.
Yeah, we even had a nickname for him, the Big Red Machine Rewind. And just gets caught with that forward 3, the mix up, or the jump in, I'm sorry, the jump 3 and the forward 3 look so identical. And the wake up.
Feels good to be green.
Rebello looking super strong right now. It looked like Rebello was scouting that air tech, dashed in, didn't continue the combo, but wasn't able to keep it going. Okay, keeps it safe with the meter burn wall. Rewind still in this, but not. He's got such a hill to climb. Okay, and the meter burn forward 3, and that's what we needed.
Can't steal this match.
You just watch me.
Back one into the bowling ball. Okay.
Oh, meter burn for meter burn. Rarely do you see Catwoman lose that. And you know, even if just by luck, it always seems to go in her favor. But what a hold from Rebello on that meter burn back 3. Putting Rewind into a losing situation. Down 1-0. If he doesn't feel comfortable with his pick,
Catwoman.
gonna make a switch. Nope,
Green
sticks it out with
Lantern.
Catwoman. And
Fighters
you know what?
approaching
Even
Slaughter
if going to
Swamp.
Atrocitus, we've seen Green Lantern have decent success against Atrocitus. Guys like Gross against Pig of the Hut real early on. That back one is actually
Begin.
very
It's so good.
it's very tricky against Dexstar, where he'll low profile and get a punish
Under the shot.
on even the Dexstar shots. And this is a matchup I've
Wow.
personally never even seen, so I'm not even too sure how this matchup looks on paper.
Wow, and committed to the down one into the lift. He either knew that was going to work, or he was just throwing it out there. But either way, it paid off. But Rewind now getting Rewind getting the damage. I'm not used to seeing Rewind as Catwoman. It's so weird. Closes out. Rewind looking a lot stronger this match than the first one.
Empty
That
jump
back
at the
one.
back one. Those are some
mix-up.
those are bold moves right there. And even right
Tried
there.
to go for it again.
If you're not perfect on your trip guard, that back one's sitting there waiting for you. It's a bad day at the office.
Stealing this one from you.
Ring, don't fail me now.
Here we go.
I paid for my crimes.
Karma's a beast.
Catches him just with his toes off that back one. Very nice meter burn back three by Rewind. On the jump two, actually whiffed. Don't see that very often.
Oh, and the plus raise
And
it
then
down one.
up.
Okay, he committed to Rewind jumping out there or doing something. Wow, down one into lift. I might have seen everything.
Yeah, he did it earlier mid-screen, and maybe Rewind thought he wouldn't do it again, but certainly he will. And the back one, that should do it. Yes, sir. Rebello up 2-0 on one of the stars of War of the Gods, Rewind. We'll see if maybe Rewind goes to his bread and butter, Atrocitus, or maybe he'll just stick it out with Catwoman.
Green Lantern.
Yep, might like it. Bust fast. Ooh,
Atrocitus.
floating over him. There we get the pick. The big red machine.
And this is canon too. 2 red lanterns. Okay.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
Hal Jordan said, I've had enough of your crap. I'm going to use your own power against you.
Begin.
Hopefully, for Rewind's sake, it's not too late with the switch. He's down 2 games. And now Rebello just bowling for strikes. Oh, wow, in the mix, the back one into the bowling
he
ball.
has not blocked his toes there. But you know what? That can be the mix with back 1-3, or sorry, back 2-3.
Yes. Even sometimes you'll see just a
Or
back
sorry,
one stagnant
back
by
1-2.
itself into
Back
another
1-2.
one.
I'm getting confused.
Oh, you're talking, yeah, the overhead, the back 1-2 or the back 1-3 for the launch. Oh, and almost the Rewind special. We usually see that payoff, but Rebello not having any of it.
And even there, in those situations where everyone says, you know, just delayed wake up. So he just delayed wake up and woke up into plus frames. So it's a really good situation for Green Lantern no matter what you do. Either you're going to be blocking something really hard to block, or giving him an advantageous situation all over again.
Absolutely. There's always a mind game to be played. Do you wake up? Do you wake up, meter burn back 3? Do you delay wake up?
Never on the first date.
And are we gonna have 2 Green Lanterns in top 16? Is this a new leaf of Injustice 2?
Green Lantern secretly broken, maybe. Incoming mix. Rebello. Oh, no whiff punish. Wow. I think that's his jump one. Crossed up. Wake up. Rewind. Trying everything in his power. And
the
shield is
not effective against the EX Lantern Blast from hell.
Rebello looking super. We've seen a lot of 3-0s tonight. But Rebello looking super strong. Back one bowling ball. He threw about 10 strikes at the beginning of that last match.
Yeah, wow. So, Rebello moving on to winners top 16, where he will face Tweedy for a spot in top 8. And guys, that sets up top 16 action in the top 8. And we're going to have top 8 on Tuesday. And guys, we're going to run a couple of ads right before we get to the top 16. Some of us have to use the bathroom. I'm not naming names, Echo.
No, leave it a secret.
I was talking about
Keep
myself.
Keep it a 50-50. Or just throw it out there.
A couple things that we've got going on here on StreamMe. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. I know everyone's hyped for it. It's the game that's bringing all gamers together right now. It's crazy how many different gamers are playing PUBG. I even saw Sonic post up in that chat that he's playing PUBG. We're all playing PUBG. We just don't know it yet. Or you guys may not know it yet. But we got PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds coming up on StreamMe. We got things in the works. And we've also got a Call of Duty World War II event coming up where we're going to be doing a nice nice broadcast for that when that game drops. Giveaways, you know, all that fun stuff that we like to do here on StreamMe. So we're going to take a look at some of those. We'll be right back with top 16 action.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm lying. Take a look in the mirror, what do you see? Do you see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe? 'Cause I'm only human after all, and you're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got the real problems. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me.
In the path of righteousness, I walk higher, toss liars in the pit of hell, caught in the crossfire, caught fire from the big guns. These is revolvers, violence only creates confusion. It ain't a problem solver, let's go. That is my dress code. Just know I need a personal Jesus. I'm in Depeche mode. Best show is when the bullets hit the flesh flow. This ain't a movie, dog. You know it when your chest is low.
All right, guys, welcome back here to War of the Gods. We are in top 16, 8 more matches for the night. Ragnarok is out. So no surprises so far.
Yeah, I literally just asked him in chat while we were running those ads how he did, because I was still confused at his last thing that showed up on here. But good stuff to him, man. He's been on that grind, and he's been doing better each time he competes. So he said if he doesn't make top 8 this season, he's going to see us in that season too. So looking forward to it. Yeah.
And our first matchup, let's see what we've got going on here, guys. First match for winner's side of top 8. Dragon versus SonicFox.
Jesus Christ. Starting off with that? God. Okay.
We need to tweet that out. Guys, tweet that out. SonicFox versus Dragon for top 8. Coming up right now here on War of the Gods. I want to see some tweets. Hashtag War of the Gods. Tweet it out. I want to see it. I want it to appear right there. All
you
right?
know which side.
replace Ragnarok's old news with the current news of Dragon versus Sonic. I'm just playing. I love you, Ragnarok.
You can't hate a man sitting on his recliner like that with a Santa hat and a pipe. I think that's what he's holding. I can't really tell. It's either a pipe or a wine glass. Either way, you got to respect it. Man, I can't believe. Okay, so we got Dragon versus Sonic, and Cupcake Illusions, Tweedy, Rebello, Semiij, and HoneyBee. And where is? This can't be. Yeah, we still have some that are coming up because I know Biohazard's still in here. I'm pretty sure he took out DJT 3-0.
Yep, there's still a couple things going on as some of these matches come through. Wow. So the winner's side is set. We're just waiting on loser's set as we get to those 4 matches. Dragon versus SonicFox to start us off. Cupcake versus Illusions. Tweedy versus Rebello. And then Semiij versus HoneyBee. That is our winner's side of top 16.
Boy. You know, if anything...
4 of those 8 glorious bastards are going to make it into winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, man. It's... HoneyBee, if anything, man, he brings the top level plays, dude. It's like... It's... You just can't fathom being a clutch player like he is. He's one of the top, dude. It's really fun to watch. Whoa. Grape eliminates Young Monster 3-0. Who is Grape?
Who?
Is Grape. Grape, like the fruit. Grape eliminates Young Monster 3-0. This man's out here collecting bodies
grapes
today.
Are low key. Low key. One of the best fruit out there. All right, so don't sleep on grapes. Grapes, if you do sleep on them, guess what? If you sleep them out, they'll shrivel up and turn into raisins. Also delicious. A low-key god tier of fruit is a grape. They make a delicious juice. They also make amazing alcohol in wine. All right, the grape is very underrated.
Aquaman.
I'm a very big grapist. All right, so SonicFox.
Are we serious?
SonicFox says, check out my 5-minute Aquaman, as they're gonna run this
Fighters
mirror.
Approaching Arkham Asylum.
Where, you know what? It's not really scary. It's not as scary to From the Deep with this matchup anymore, because you can't get full combo punished for it.
SylverRye, you know what? I'm with you. What the F is this? I was waiting for the Captain Cold, or the Canary, or, you know, not double Aquaman. Not only is this the first time we've seen this character,
we're gonna see a whole lot of trying to push
back and forth. Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay, we're just gonna do this.
Oh, that's the whip back to SonicFox.
Let me guess, Trident Rush. Yeah.
Right back at him, almost got the chip out into the reverse 440. SonicFox already has the best Aquaman on the planet. I seen it here, folks. I seen it with my own eyes. And he's got the bar at any moment. Meterbird trying to rescue come. Dragon heads back to the corner and the mix of all time. Forward one into scoop.
I've literally seen everything now. Dragon says, "Oh, you're okay. You're slightly negative now." Trident rush.
Oh my God! He has hit him
Are you serious?
with all of the Injustice 1 mix-ups that don't actually exist, but they're working on Dragon right now. SonicFox he's being the purest form of a savage.
You're drowning. I'm not worried.
And he literally, SonicFox stuck a fork in Dragon. 25 health points left. No meter, and a from the deep to close it out. What's going to happen next?
Aquaman wins.
So,
what even is this?
SonicFox saying that he could have done this the entire time. Sending a message to everyone in this scene.
Aquaman. Fighters approaching.
We're doing it again.
And they're going right back into it.
Prepare yourselves. The hype can't be contained.
Now, this is watered down Aquaman. This is nice, balanced, fair Aquaman. This isn't a boring matchup. Okay, Aquaman's not boring anymore, or is he? All the respect when he gets up close. And Dragon, off to a much better start than the last game. Got the first Meteor trying to rush on the screen. Got the chip. Built the bar. Okay. Doing about 25% on chip. Aquaman's still fair and balanced.
And the down two. Okay. Dragon finding his footing this time. Not letting anything come in free.
And SonicFox just a nice trident rush way out in the neutral. I could have got a lot more damage off that raw back too. Could have got a back 1, 2, 3 into trident toss for some big damage. That was a down one scoop.
Just look at all these back 1, 2, 3s. Okay, and the trident rush. There we go again. Down one trident rush. And a from the deep. When's it coming?
Ooh.
Oh, tried to go for it.
Dragon back on top of this matchup. Here we go. Trying to get us to 1-1 in this Aquaman mirror.
Ooh.
I can already tell which Aquaman is SonicFox just based on him actually using 2-2-3, the string.
I thought you were going to say trait because I don't think I've seen Sonic use trait. I could be wrong because it's hard to keep up with which one is which.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
There it is right there, and good thing he push blocked because the trident rush on block would have hurt. Wouldn't hurt as bad as pretty bad, but it still would have hurt. And oh no, it doesn't launch anymore! Right in the feels, Aquaman! You used to be able to kill right there.
To the depths with you. By Neptune, I won't yield.
Oh, and the teabags. Okay, I'm sorry. The buffers by Dragon. Maybe buffering a from the deep, I don't know. Look at.
Oh, I don't know anymore. No, that's not buffering.
And the buffer kills SonicFox. We're tied 1-1. See, look, man. Okay, I call it a teabag. Okay, I'm just gonna blow everybody up, okay? Because I call it a teabag, and I get 14 crouches or a buffer, and I call a teabag a buffer, and damn it, I get blown up again. So please make up your mind. Thank you.
Red Hood.
Yes.
And we are gonna see some Red Hood.
Echo is the only one that can get blown up for that.
Yeah, obviously.
I got immunities.
You're invulnerable.
Fighters
Yeah.
approaching Atlantis.
I got some immunities.
It's the power of the stash. If you shave that stash off,
So SonicFox
it'll be all gone.
gets utterly destroyed in game number 2 of the mirror. Goes to Red Hood. And Dragon up to a big start. 281 off a meterless launcher. That's not too bad, Aquaman.
They really thought I was actually calling it a buffer. Jesus Christ, get trolled. Okay. I'm excited to see the Red Hood. I was hoping to see the Captain Cold, but Red Hood will do just fine.
Oh my gosh, did Red Hood look ridiculous blocking that Meteor Trident Rush. Guys, if you're tuning in, look at Red Hood when he blocks his Trident Rush. Why is he stuttering like that? He looks like a really angry Italian guy just going, why I oughta.
Oh, and that forward lunge and those shots that follow afterwards, it's so frustrating to deal with. And Sonic doing the smart stuff, just, okay, on the down two. Dragon, it's really good against Aquaman just to jump because all of his wake-ups will get blown up, but that down two is so good.
Oh, giving him a taste of the balls of Atlantis right there. Dragon. Double overhead, throwing Dragon off guard on wake up. Now SonicFox with the lead. Oh, the Treaderous doesn't get afforded up.
Oh no, he's got all, oh wow. Oh no, and he missed the other back three and now he's still going for it. It's a bad place to be. All this chip damage, already took one Trident Rush, tries to chip him out and just does it again because why not?
Red Hood wins.
We'll see if Dragon maybe makes a switch here.
That was close.
Yeah, it was.
Red Hood, Black Adam.
Okay, we're going with Dragon.
You didn't even see the character select screen, and these two picked their characters. That was instantaneous, right to Black Adam. SonicFox also changing up colors. Good blocks.
A good punish.
And he did not have the meter. So you talk about feeling terrible. Red Hood had 2 bars, and Black Adam didn't even build 1 yet.
Yeah, if this was pre-patch, Black Adam would have got so much more damage with that black magic, but now we're in the corner. SonicFox goes with a throw. Oh, and the down one actually on hit, comboed with that mine.
Oh, and that lunge getting through the low lightning there. SonicFox now on match health bar against Dragon. Fantastic blocks from Dragon. Got a reversal black magic. Oh no.
SonicFox running away with this. Dragon has a clash and 4 bars. Gets hit with the mine, 75 hit points left.
Oh, and right back at Dragon with the teabags. Oh, it closes out with the lunge. SonicFox taking it 3-1 over Dragon, sending him into losers.
And SonicFox in the chat saying, I'm coming for that ass. SonicFox, congrats on your top 8, sir. Dragon still got a little bit of work, but you know, it was all for the mirror match, and I'm guessing something developed in chat for that to happen. I'm not even sure because we can't watch it the whole time, but I guess something happened there.
And we're gonna move on to the next match, which is gonna be Cupcake versus Illusions. Cupcake recently picked up by Guile, and Illusions repping Noble. And if you guys haven't seen, Noble just got into PUBG with, they got into the Invitational, but they also have some in-game art. So if you're playing PUBG and you look at a wall, you can see a nice little Noble logo.
Yeah, I saw some screenshots of that. That was pretty hype. That was pretty cool.
So they're doing some crazy stuff over there. And okay, this is going to be Cupcake, Illusions. Cupcake. I don't know. I don't see Cupcake play a lot. All I do is see his lab work with every character.
Right.
Who is his main?
That's a good question. I mean, I guess we're going to find out in a minute, but yeah. Man, who knows?
Has gotten him really far in this tournament on the winner's side, and this is his best showing to date on a StreamMe tournament series.
You know, let's hope it's Starfire because we've still not even seen that character yet. And I really thought with as much being talked about with Starfire on social media and everywhere else, I really thought we would see one. We saw Red Hood on the first week he was available. We saw Sub-Zero. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw a sub, but no Starfire.
I think 1 or 2.
Yeah, we haven't seen Starfire, who apparently is just like super broke.
Come on, guys.
So,
can someone pick Starfire, please?
It's pretty disappointing, but
Please,
it's okay.
For us for all of us. For all of us, babe.
I just want to see this character played. Like, come on, show me something.
And we are not going to see 2 Green Lanterns in top 16 as Biohazard eliminated DJT 3-0. Vendetta has been eliminated 3-2. Sicario still moving on. Wow. Some crazy stuff happening down in losers bracket as Illusions and Cupcake have joined us here.
Deadshot.
Cupcake
Green
going
Lantern.
with Green Lantern. No. Illusions went with Green Lantern. Cupcake is going with Deadshot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was confused for a minute too.
Is Green Lantern like the new tech?
Man, your guess is as good as mine. I haven't really seen that much talk about Green Lantern, but hey, it is what it is. Cupcake probably looking to backdash that first back 1-3. You can backdash in between, or I'm sorry, back 1-3. I think that's what I said. Anyway, Illusion's just on a tear right now.
Great start. Throwing those very slow Lantern blasts. He can speed him up, he can slow him down. And of course there's that EX. That projectile is just disgusting. Oh! And there is no crouching it. That is a true mid. And Illusions with his health lead, he can throw those discs just like you saw there. And kind of play the health game here full screen because that thing will not go away on him.
Yeah, it's a super strong projectile, but it takes forever to come out, especially against somebody like Deadshot, who's got those just like that. And the trick shot. Cupcake getting himself back in this. And Illusion's trying to get something going, but he's going to have to come in before he loses too much health and finds himself in a deficit. And the whip punish, oh, the back one into the background bounce did not connect.
Wasn't close enough, and this is dead even right now. Coming out to the wire, just game number 1, guys.
Good block. And I'm not sure what he tried to do there to get hit by the launcher. Oh no.
When you don't delay your wake up, you're gonna have a bad time. Some of those are so tricky to block.
The patience.
What?
Oh, it
Cupcake,
goes
stay
right
alive
under.
now.
This is getting close. Okay, we're pretty much dead even.
No,
Cupcake
one
takes the
more
health
bullet.
lead.
And that's gonna do it,
And then-
Cupcake!
wow.
I thought he was down and out for sure.
Deadshot wins.
All he had to do was wait out that one EX Lantern Blast, because that would have killed him. All he had to do was wait that one out. He did, baited it, tried to give him a rhythm of when he was shooting those bullets, blocked it. That was perfect play from Cupcake at the end of that match. That was just perfect.
It's all a joke or a meme until you get shot by Deadshot in the last 10% of health. I'm sorry, Aquaman. Come on, man.
I'd never seen him pick Green Lantern in this game. Maybe once. It didn't go so well. But this is the most Green Lantern we have seen in Injustice 2 history, guys. We are making history here on War of the Gods. DJT, Rebello, Illusions. Somewhere in the world, Gross is doing back 1-3.
And Cupcake just backdashing, comes in, gets him with the low. And it's always kind of a tricky little mix-up. You know, when you see that rifle and he kneels down, you know, you've got to respect that those other bullets are coming in. And here we go, the jump in. Oh no,
Good luck this
that
time.
may have been intentional.
Yep.
That looked like some sort of tricky little cross-up setup, something like that.
Cupcake is on a tear right now.
He's playing this super solid.
Ooh, look at all these backdashes getting him out of the range, but that backdash is not good enough to get him out of back one. Back one of the best OG tools in Injustice history, dare I say.
Oh, it's super, super good. Not just because it's a low, but just the range. It can anti-air too. It goes so low to the ground, he goes under things, he can anti-air with it, he can catch you, you know, he can whiff punish you. It's a tool that is so, so good. Catch him with the overhead there. The second hit of that string.
This is a matchup that we usually see Illusions go to Green Arrow to start out with.
Am I gonna need trick bullets?
What'd be the fun in that?
Play it by ear. It's very hard for Arrow to get things going against Deadshot as well, but at least he has that fire arrow that can contest the zone. And oh no, what's his feet? And that is death. Cupcake
That
going
was-
to 2-0 right now.
That was some smart stuff.
Deadshot wins.
Cupcake, man, up 2-0 on Illusions. Illusions, more than likely, I'm going to imagine, wants to switch at this point.
I'm going to get inside his head. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Catwoman.
Deadshot.
Really? Well, you couldn't be more wrong, sir.
Ooh.
But you did mention this before.
Going to the Arrow. Yeah, like you said, I'm not too sure because I've seen him pick Arrow early on against Deadshots and actually come off Green Arrow. Because this is a very annoying matchup. I expected him to go for the raw counter pick, which would have been Catwoman. But Illusions, winner, not tournament life on the line, but winner side life on the line. Going with Arrow.
Begin.
Now we got the trick shots coming in. Illusion's got the fire arrows loaded up. And the jump back by Cupcake just has all the right answers. Illusion's still down in health though, just not able to get anything going. That's the second or third meter burn roll he's had to do. Very nice.
The fire
arrows coming in.
Ooh, and it would have been good there if it would have came out. But because the fire arrow didn't activate,
wow,
that's a terrible trade. And that interactable, getting out of 18 arrows that come out of that bow, that's a lot of that's a lot of invincible frames right there.
They essentially took Ares Super from Injustice 1 and just gave it all to that special move for Green Arrow. Just 18,000 arrows.
Coming in. Blocking out the sun.
Thank God. It finally got dark over here, by the way. Oh, and caught him right in the air. Such a good scout by Illusions. Woo!
All right.
Tricky stuff.
Getting a little swaggy with his ender. Getting Cupcake off the meter too. This is looking good for Illusions. Trying to mount a comeback. Even health. Uses the bar. Closing the distance and snapping him out of the air. All right, Legolas. Let's see what we got going on here.
Illusions, you can just tell in his play, he's starting to feel himself a little bit. And these fire arrows paying off, paying dividends for Illusions. And this could be it. Cupcake's still in this though. The fire arrows are loaded up. He cannot take these.
Oh!
And there it is. Caught him in the air upside down.
It looked like Illusions was in a bad position there health-wise into that second bar of health. But keeping it calm, collected, with his main, with his bay. At the end, the composure by Illusions keeping him in this match. 1-2 now for Cupcake.
Yeah, even at the very beginning of that match, it didn't look like Illusions, was faring too well, and then you could just see the difference between the first health bar and the second when Illusions started to feel himself. He was very mobile, he had all the right reads, knew exactly what Cupcake was going to do. Still got a little bit of work ahead of him, but he's got the momentum right now.
Begin.
Once he was able to get those.
Oh, and
fire arrows
he
going.
backdashed that arrow. Whether it's intentional or not, that's a first.
Once he gets these fire arrows going, this matchup looks really comfortable for Illusions. Even full screen, but once he loses the health deficit, it looks hard for him to get things going.
Absolutely.
When you're down on health and you try to load up the fire arrows, you take any bullet to the face. It just feels like you're losing the race.
Yeah, what's really good, it looks like for Illusions, is he's able just to do low arrows, you know, just completely avoid most of what Deadshot can do, you know, the wrist shots and all the annoying stuff. You just crouch right under him, throw his projectile, and we're good. Ooh. And the trade. Illusion sitting pretty, has all 4 bars ready to go. Oh, maybe an input error. I'm not sure why he would do that.
For a marksman, you miss a lot. It only takes one.
Cut off all his meter right now is Cupcake, trying to get that health lead where all these bullets are in his favor. We got the ice arrow. Let's get some decent damage here.
Am I gonna need trick bullets? Kinda blows your whole Deadshot thing.
Cupcake wasn't going to eat much more damage off that combo, and instead gets the health back. Ended up paying off. I wasn't too sure if Illusions was going to go bar for bar.
I'm thinking Cupcake just wanted to maintain as much of a health lead as he could, like we talked about earlier. It looks like, you know, when Illusions with Green Arrow has to mount that comeback, it just looks bad. But right now he does have 2 bars. Oh, and here we go. Oh no!
Unfortunate drop!
Just caught by a double down 1. The slide in.
Such a
Push block. The interactable god getting himself out of there. But wait a minute. Illusions and the knee by Cupcake will secure his spot in top 8 this week.
Deadshot wins.
Cupcake with one of the upsets of the week for sure. Putting Illusions into losers, making top 8 winner's side.
I mean, I don't know how many War of the Gods that Cupcake has competed in this season so far, but yeah, I don't want to say it's like a surprise because I know he's a good player. I just don't know how much he's played this season. But either way, congrats for that top 8. That was well played, especially over somebody like Illusions. That was good stuff, man. That was good.
All right, we're going to move on to the next top 16 winners side match, which is going to be Tweedy versus Rebello. We get to see more Green Lantern action here in a Injustice 1 canon matchup by Superman versus Green Lantern. In a matchup that was the very first EVO Grand Final of Injustice history. Superman versus Green Lantern.
This is Lantern Week, man. I don't. I'm gonna have to look it up, dude, because I don't really know what's up with all the lanterns this week. I don't know. I don't know if it's secret tech or what. I don't think we've seen anything secret that we haven't seen with Green Lantern thus far. But either way,
I think that Green Lantern just requires incredibly solid play. I mean, you know, he's almost like a Ryu of the game, where it's just solid play pays off. And
yeah,
he has situations where he can put you in incredibly hard to block situations, or bait him out, do 2-2-3. What was it? Did 2-2-3-1 or whatever it is to remain plus, make you guess. We saw Rebello do that into down 1 lift, knowing that someone was going to disrespect it, because we saw earlier tonight that a lot of people disrespected that string, and he just read it. It was really smart. And what in the world? Sub-Zero! White Sub.
Okay.
Whoa! This is Arctic camouflage.
Fighters approaching
from that one snow map in GoldenEye with the white suit Sub-Zero. Whoa! I didn't see this coming from Rebello. who is
No.
this is his MK main as well, so he's playing both of his mains from both games in one game.
In one game.
Alright, we'll see if he can bring as much hype as Buffalo brought earlier with this character. We finally see some great Sub-Zero play. That down one clone just a little too close. And now he's in the corner. Ooh.
Oh, on the
Lucky
wake-up
Tweedy have a
slide.
bar there.
Oh, and the refreeze, the restand. Tweedy with the push block. Oh my God, caught him out of the air with that 4-3. And this could actually take the first health bar, and it does.
That hammer, that used to be a special in MKX, now just as normal. Big enough to get the anti-air. That jump too. Love that jump normal. One of the best in the game. Using the plus frames and just caught him. Go for some buttons there. 2-2, very plus on hit, just like it was in Mortal Kombat.
You saw that, the 1-1 into a slide, the mix-up, you know, the third string is an overhead. I don't know, he just went for it and it paid off. Just getting the last remaining damage that he could. Tweedy just trying to keep away, but that slide.
Back up on the wake up and broke the
Ooh.
armor. That's weird that the clone didn't absorb that low laser. There it goes.
You are finished.
I don't fear death.
And Rebello had a really good Sub-Zero back in MKX. See you guys in the chat talking about it. Did some really good things up in Canada. I don't think he traveled much down to the States, but had some really good results with Sub-Zero. And ooh, Tweedy!
Yeah, this
King of
this could
comebacks,
close
it
out,
seems.
actually.
Taking this match right out from underneath them. It looked like Rebello started to get control of the second bar of health, and out of nowhere, Tweedy catching him off guard.
Yeah, that pick was something I did not expect, but yeah, it's really cool to see. I don't know, you know, how this matchup goes between Superman and you saw the laser go through the clone a lot of times, which I really didn't think that would be a thing. I thought it would just, you know, break the clone, but you just see the clone still sitting there, so he's going back with Sub-Zero. I mean, it wasn't a drag out knockout kind of thing. It was really close, so.
See what Rebello can do here in game number 2, trying to throw things around. Trying to make winner's side of top 8. And Tweedy, I don't think he's been on the winner's I don't know if he was on the winner's side last week or not, but he hasn't been as dominant as we saw in Combat Cup as far as making these top 8s week in, week out.
Found one by Tweedy into a grab. Rebello not looking as strong as he did in that first game, but we will go for the restand. Oh, tried to go with the tricky cross-up, and it paid off.
Oh, not breaking the armor. If he'd have put a normal into the clone, would have gotten the 2 hits. But I think he went for another 4-2, and the active frames just weren't there yet. Oh! Getting right read there.
He's
gonna
kill.
have enough damage here? And he is!
Just barely.
Sub-Zero does a little more damage than I thought he would transitioning in this game, but it's because they took away his lockdown game, his mix game. They really took a lot away, and you know, his ability to really lock you in the corner with the clone and make you guess and get thrown back into it, things like that. They took away a lot of options, but he does really good damage for Injustice 2. And Tweedy getting a little swaggy here. And into the bomb reset. I've been waiting for it all night to see that from Tweedy. He loves him some dive bomb resets. Going for it to close out. Rebello now down 2-0.
Yeah, speaking of those dive bomb resets, that's something with Superman we didn't see too much from Tweedy at the beginning, but he's starting to, you know, go with the dirty stuff. And even though I think there's a way around the damage scaling that they nerfed with it.
Yep.
You know.
Oh yeah, when it hits and you don't have trade active, you're probably doing about 150 damage. For a bar.
It's actually kind of gross.
I don't know what the exact
Yeah.
math is, but it's pretty low.
You're almost better off just going with a throw instead. But anyway,
Rebello Sub-Zero. If I were a betting man, I would have bet on Green Lantern. He has the experience from back in Injustice 1. But it's a little different of a matchup. Green Lantern could kind of keep the meter build even with Superman and avoid the lasers with the air rocket of his own, and the match may have just changed.
yeah, I would say if he wanted to run Green Lantern against Supes, yeah, he would have done it by now, but there's got to be something he doesn't like. The 4-3 meter burn.
He's had
Getting some damage.
He's had some really good meter burn reads this entire match. Just Tweedy.
Stay down.
That has gotten the better hand in a lot of these situations. And what an up grab read from Tweedy. Wow.
Please, don't get up.
That was risky. That would have put himself in the corner into a full combo if Rebello would have blocked that.
And there you go. Meter burn back to, oh. Wow. And right into the clone.
And luckily that 4-3 didn't put Rebello into the corner with how forward it moves. That was pretty tricky. And that is almost a guaranteed down one trait. And there's a couple things they do. He's probably trying to condition him there with the 4-3 to block high. If you put that trait out there and you just do a raw slide, that's a full combo.
Oh, just catch him with that low. Second hit low. But now Rebello finds himself in the corner. And a push block. Tweedy has all the meter that he needs.
Has all the meter, has the trait, comes off right there, and there's some damage! Tweedy one laser away now.
Rebello has to make something happen, and oh, and the interrupt of the down one into the frost breath. Meter burn, the ice ball, and a down two trait. Wait a minute, and he goes under the wake up by Superman, goes into the clone 4-3, a double 4-3 unclashable. What's gonna happen? Rebello has all the reads right now.
What? Out of nowhere, Rebello! That was amazing! Perfect play at the end. Got rid of everyone's and got rid of all the wake ups. That was OD.
I'm sorry, that was number, if that is not number one this week in the top 5 plays of pulls, I don't know what to tell you. I'm walking away. I'm turning the cam off. That was way too much. Wow.
Just to get rid of Echo, I'll make that number 2.
Superman.
Okay, good. Just kick me out then. Whatever. Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Rebello. Calm down, buddy. I'm just kidding. Keep it up. We want to see that. Getting back in the match. This man was down and out, about to get 3-0'd, sent home for the night. Lights out play, back in the match. Now he has all of the momentum. If he can get a health lead right now, momentum being ridden.
He pulled a Tweedy on Tweedy. I mean, usually if a player's going to do that, you know, there's a few that's going to do it. Dragon, HoneyBee, Tweedy. But Rebello had all the reads. It was so intense. Wow. Okay, to the corner. The jump back from Tweedy opened all this damage up. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
and
the mix. 2-2, which ends in overhead. He blocked it earlier.
Wow, and a raw 4-3. That tricky little jump 2 setup. Oh, no whip punish. And honestly, oh no.
You are finished. I don't fear death.
I'll spin 1 bar. Is everything even?
Be glad this is not the tournament.
And the gurney takes Tweedy's first health bar. Okay.
Gets the slide.
Oh, he just let go.
He did.
He just hit a button.
Oh, trying to give him the EX swirly. Doesn't happen. Sorry, meter burst swirly. I look at Sub-Zero and just assume that it's EX. And with the dive bomb, but doesn't.
Oh, and here we go again. Possibly no. Tweedy will clash.
I will shatter you.
You guys believe in magic one more time? 8 health left.
8 health, no clash, and a laser. Tweedy is moving on. Rebello, good stuff nonetheless. Wow, Tweedy moving on to top 8 this week.
Winner's side. But Rebello not out of it. He's going to go down to play Rewind for top 8.
Jesus, man, that was one hell of a set, man. That was crazy. Thank you, Rebello, for that crazy epic comeback because, man, there ain't nothing to say about
Gave
it.
our top
better
16
be in
a little
top
bit of
5.
a jolt there. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, Semiij and HoneyBee next. Here we go again. Another player, one top in points, and then HoneyBee, the comeback man himself. Come on. And then Dragon versus to be determined. Biohazard and Illusions. Rewind versus Rebello, and whoever loses this match, and to be determined. So we got a couple more lined up here.
Yep, and here's what the bracket's forming up so far look like. SonicFox versus Tweedy. Cupcake versus the winner of this. Cupcake, congratulations, sir. First time here in top 8 on the winner's side in a very stacked bracket.
Yeah.
Against a very consistent placer in Illusions. Yeah, so it looks like OMGX Beat-On is working his way through the loser side of that bracket. Titanium Tigers is waiting in semifinals for the winner of Beat-On and Deoxys. And they're looking to advance into the loser side of that top 16 to play the loser of this match, Semiij and HoneyBee.
And Dragon's to be determined opponent will be Sunio. We just found out.
Fighters approaching Kondak.
These young guys doing so well.
Come on, man. If you still played the game, look, if Ares was in the game, you'd be in there.
Oh, for sure. If Ares was in this game, I'd be coming for you guys, but alas. Retirement's nice. It's less stressful.
Until you're not retired. Retirement's nice until you're not retired anymore.
Exactly.
And HoneyBee has not even got a stray hit, any chip damage at all. Every time that he gets close, the Semiij either has an answer or just gets out of dodge.
Yeah, the back dash.
And here we go. The reactions from HoneyBee.
I like that side switch as well from HoneyBee to get this corner push, and now he's got it. Oh, it's a very good trade. Keeps Semiij in the corner. So stop using these dang interactables, Semiij. Almost baited out there again.
$350 damage. Okay, here we go. Trade it up. The damage. This could kill, and it does. Two heavy hitters, these two characters.
All Flash really needs is one.
I am Catwoman. Hear me roar.
Punish, here we go.
Semiij still sitting on 4 bars. Gets hit another down 1.
That was a
Back
long
dashes.
and ballsy hold on that running man stance from HoneyBee. You gotta respect the confidence there.
All right, I know some Flash players, you know, even still sometimes trying to down 1-2 special cancel or whatever. I'm not a Flash player, but I know sometimes running man stance just comes out and you're not ready for it. Oh, and just committed to it. Semiij has all this meter. Okay, and the meter burn back 3 and keeping it unclashable.
Oh,
but you can't count this man HoneyBee out.
Oh
no!
If he would have got a slide out, that would have gone into a super, might have won it for HoneyBee, but that cat dash couldn't react in time, even slowed down. Good stuff to Semiij to start us off.
Catwoman, the Flash.
Wow, coming down to the wire. Like I said, HoneyBee, any straight hit there in the super might have closed it out.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on. Something crazy with that super. He had all 4 bars and
trade active.
It didn't happen, but yeah.
That's where magic can happen with HoneyBee.
A wake up by Semiij. Down 1-2, just barely clipped him, but got him with the Sonic Pound, and we're in the corner. And yeah, I thought that was going to come. Wow, and HoneyBee avoided all of it.
And broke the armor of the interactable with the 1400,000 hitting jump normal.
Jump 2 hits about 15 times over.
Because he needs it.
Oh, absolutely. Armor breaking down 1-2, armor breaking jump 2, armor breaking 4-2-1. Why not? And the jump back jump 2, Catwoman special, man. That's so hard to deal with sometimes. Just like that.
Just like that. Even one of the best down 2s in the game. Getting absolutely mauled there by that whip. Maybe he has a lot of resources around a comeback, but slowly going away are his chances the more this health bar disappears.
Never count Flash out, and here we go. He's going to get the damage. The corner carry.
Next time, try stretching first.
HoneyBee's got all the meter to work with. He can just get Semiij into the corner, and here we go. The funky setups are about to happen. We'll see.
Double down 2 combos, which in Justice 1 caused quick rises, but not in this game. You can actually get upwards of 3 down 2s per combo.
Oh, and the back 3, no! Oh my god.
And he made out the throw!
HoneyBee, are you serious right now?
As we talk about it, it happens. HoneyBee coming back from a huge health deficit, tying us up at 1-1. The magic from Evo still has a little bit left in the tank.
You know, you saw Semiij do something there. Flash was traded up. Flash also has you in the corner and comboing. And Semiij did the air tech, which it's so scary to air tech against Flash's trait in the first place, much less in the corner. And it actually paid off, but because you know HoneyBee was going to do the 15 back 3 combo right there for it all to be unclashable, but still paid off for HoneyBee in the end. Tied 1-1. Everything's back to a tie ball game. I'm getting too tired. I need to find a freaking energy something or other around here. Jesus.
Get this man some mints!
Please. That's another thing I can't even wear. I can't even wear my Catalyst Mint shirt because it's green. Everything's green. Why?
Everything gets green screened out. And also, shoutouts to Firewall in that chat, hanging out with us. This man is in the hospital having a child right now. This man is Fatherwall now. Shouts to him for being with us. One of my favorite people in the FGC ever. One of the best guys to hang out with.
Oh, absolutely. Firewall was probably the first person that I met in the FGC. And caught him with the bear trap and caught him with the overhead. Here we go. I'm not even sure if it comboed. It probably did. Everything happened so fast. And this is going to be some huge damage. Will this kill? Almost! 20 health points, yep.
That feeling when you had a full bar health lead on Flash and then you get hit? Ooh. Drawing first blood on this bar health is Semiij. Positioning all in his favor right now. Forcing the wager. HoneyBee's got
Have you had your shots?
a few bars here to come off of. All he needs is one trait combo to get back in this match.
HoneyBee with the patience gets caught by the whip trip. Semiij keeping it safe. Backdashes. Doesn't backdash this time, and there he goes. Oh, and that was everything.
What an interrupt on a running man stance! Wow.
It's caught by the overhead. Semiij running away with this.
Yeah, B has no more resources. Has the one bar. Okay, about to get his trade back, but he doesn't have the bar.
Oh, and the wake up backdash by Semiij. The smart stuff got himself out of that setup.
Catwoman wins.
Semiij showing why he's #1 in points and probably gonna hit 1,000 before we even get to the winner this week. If he obviously makes it through HoneyBee.
Absolutely, I think by making it in the top 8 might get him into that 1,000 point. I think making top 8 gets you, I think, a guaranteed on the winner's side, a guaranteed 50 points.
There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
We haven't seen the points in a minute, so I can't remember exactly how many he had, but I know he's right there.
Yeah. So getting the winner's side of top 8 means you're guaranteed at least 5th, which is 50 points, which would put him above 1,000. I think he's at 960 right now. Ooh, look, ground pound whiff there, but the interactable does not.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, Flash's setups are so tricky and his cross-ups and all that, you don't know sometimes if it was intentional for it to whiff and just, you know, get him on the side with that interactable, get the bomb going, but either way, Semiij found his way out of there.
Ooh, that could have been a huge opportunity for HoneyBee, but it's okay. Picks right back up with the armor break.
Oh, and the down 2 almost converted. And a very good whiff punish. The down 1-2 HoneyBee with the presence of mind.
Okay, they're about mid-screen. I was wondering why he actually did the side switch on that, but did get him a little bit close to the corner, but now Semiij using that to his advantage, putting HoneyBee's back to the wall.
Oh, didn't meter burn that barrel. And just getting caught by all these staggers.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Oh. That could have been a huge whiff punish. That could have changed everything.
Oh, and that back dash is still like he's just getting out of jail for free at this point. Cashing in those cards. He's got a stack of them.
She gets so low to the ground. His jump in was whiffing. He just kept doing it. Good stuff by Semiij. And here we go. Semiij still in sort of a deficit here. HoneyBee gets caught by the overhead.
Ooh, I think he was trying to phase a cat dash maybe? Or build some meter. Sit on a full bar. Super territory right now for HoneyBee. What a cancel!
Down 1 into meter burn forward 3.
Ooh, came off a bar.
That's three in a row.
About to say both these guys have their wager 2 for 2 on bars.
Catch me if you can.
He's going to get quite a bit of health back, just a little bit more than he had before that damage. HoneyBee still got a clash and 2 bars if he gets in a bad situation. And the jump 2.
Been a while since we fought.
Have you had your shots?
HoneyBee trying to jump out of this situation, it looked like.
Fighting first life right now, 408. His damage is what he needs to take this match. Semiij doesn't have a wager. He has the bar. He has a trait. This is a good situation for HoneyBee, even though he's down on health. All he needs is 1 right now. Oh, and that reversal
interrupt. Wow.
Whoa. That was kind of savage. Whoa. This man said, I could die at any touch. I'm going to hit this trait button real fast.
Boom. Semiij, this matchup is actually really fun to watch. It's
another one of those matchups where there's no zoning. It's all space-oriented, normal oriented. A lot of very high mobility, back dashes, forward dashes, and special moves that advance you forward with the headbutt and the cat dash and all those fun things. It's very interesting.
There we go. There's the point. Semiij at 950. I knew he was up there pretty close.
Yep, and he's at 975, but he's gonna guarantee himself another 25 points, even if he loses.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So by getting there, gets those points, but for the week, he's already guaranteed 1,000. Or unless he was at 950 before that match, in which case, a little bit different story. Either way, I don't see Semiij losing. If I was a betting man, because this man's won, what, 4 straight, 5 straight at this point?
I think it's 5-time, yeah.
5-time, because it was Fox, Theo, Semiij. And then, and then week 8, we're waiting to see. All right, guys, we're going to go down into the loser side of top 16, which is first up, Noble Dragon versus Sunio. They would like to see that graphic one more time. Do you think we can show them the points one more time? You guys can go ahead and take a gander at that. Soak it all in while I invite these two guys in here. Noble Dragon versus Sunio.
But you see Semiij at 975. But if you look at everybody else, I mean, I saw Tweedy in the chat say, you know, he's just outside. He's just 10 points away from Perfect Legend. So, I mean, Tweedy, he's already in top 8, so.
Yeah, all he needs is 1. Boom. In top 8 in points. Perfect Legend has to bounce back in the next couple weeks. Forever King, late on signups this week. We told you to sign up 13 weeks in advance. Just sign up. That way, you don't have to worry about signing up. Like, God, Echo, it's so simple. It's so freaking simple. You can sign up for all the weeks, one time. God.
I mean, how many? I don't know how many times we have to say it, to be honest. Yeah, you kind of blow up King, but I gotta blow up the swag queen herself. You know, Scars Unseen. She was the same way. When I came in chat early, way before the broadcast, and she said, "Oh, when did registration end?" And yeah, but I think she wound up making it in. Anyway, it was early enough where they could squeeze her in. And sometimes we can do that. But the best way to avoid that situation is just to sign up.
Yeah, like Forever King. I have no sympathy for King. Okay, none whatsoever. And you know what? I don't care. You know what? Go have a drink. Sign up.
Green Arrow.
Sunio with Green Arrow.
Okay.
I wasn't too sure who he was rocking here in Injustice. This is Green Arrow. Dragon going with Aquaman. Not as strong for Aquaman after the patch, but still very annoying for Green Arrow. Aquaman still wins the chip and damage game with From the Deep versus Fire Arrow with a health lead. That's very annoying for Green Arrow in this matchup. Chip for chip and damage for damage. From the Deep beats out Fire Arrow barely. Barely enough to make it count. But Dragon has to get the health lead in order for it to really count.
Yeah, absolutely. And he tries to trade out, saw a meter burn roll in. And I'm still not used to seeing that move, and they just splat on the ground. Okay, good interrupt, down 1. Really could have got some big damage with a meter burn back 3 in that gap, but either way, it's still paying off. And the down 1 trident rush to end out the first health bar. I think I've seen enough trident rush already for the night. Good blocks by Dragon.
Now where's that sleeping gas arrow?
Thank you. Troclops in the chat. There can never be enough trident rush. Never be enough trident rush, okay? It is almost extinct, okay? Seeing a trident rush nowadays is like seeing a Triceratops here in 2016, all right? They're so rare, but so beautiful.
Oh, and the suitcase tried to send him packing. Not gonna happen here.
Ooh, use the plus range, but very good tech on that throw by Dragon.
And we see a lot of tech throws in this game. And there's that interactable. Everybody hates so much. One of them.
Dragon has all the meter, all the resources right now. Try to close things out. Sunio's getting a miracle, and he just got hit a little bit of one.
We might see a super. Who knows? No, meter burn roll.
And no!
And this
meter to
chip
burst
out.
block!
Got me thinking about a trident arrow.
And I
now one from the deep is all that it's going to take.
He's going to have to jump, but what
Yep,
happens?
and all you do is wait. That was a guessing game. Wow.
Yeah, the guess, man. Is Dragon going to from the deep right when that animation's over? Or is he going to wait to see you jump and catch you and trip guard you? And, man, that was really a really close game. I'm not even sure if Sunio meant to. He may have thought that he had a bar to push block and then at the last minute realized, oh no, I don't, and he clashed. But either way, it was a close game. That push block, man, it's still taking me a minute to get used to. I still get hit sometimes, depending on, because there's different timings with it. Different strings have, different animations, and sometimes you just do it too early or too late, and you wind up getting hit or clashing, and just kind of get salty about it. But
we just kind of blew up people for not registering before signing up. Also, shout out to Creakyx, who on Twitter, sign up for the next week right now.
There we go. See, that's all you got to do, man. It's that easy.
Stick a fork in you. You're done.
Dragon looking very strong after that close game one. Getting comfortable. Making Aquaman look not as destroyed as
Got me thinking about a trident arrow. I'm not worried.
previously thought. We might be in the middle of a zombie apocalypse because we did have a funeral for him. Just a few weeks ago.
He came back, man. Yeah. He came back, apparently.
But
I mean, at his core, he's still a really good defensive character. He just can't be used the way he used to be. Did you see Dragon putting in the work, doing exactly what he should be?
Ooh, what a backdash on that back too.
That was really sweet. Oh, it just gets caught by the low.
Oh,
and wow.
Air teching, and it's still a 4-2 range. Dragon still looking really strong with Aquaman, just not doing that huge damage. But all the tools are there. The minute to decent damage is still there at a time, and just dare I say he chips away at your health bar. He's a very defensive character that's meant to just chip away at you. And you know, Paul talked about it a little bit on the stream when they talked about killing this man. That's kind of how they wanted him to go towards. Instead of being this powerhouse and have all these defensive options and all these ridiculous normals, they kind of made him more well-rounded. It was. I agree that it was crazy having all these options while doing 470 damage for a bar. That was free. Easily hit convertible.
All these from the thieves are just adding up on Sunio. The wake up backdash. And it's tricky again. I mean, from the deep is just a really good move by itself because it can trip guard, it can catch you on the way up, it can counter zone, it can zone a lot of characters out. It's just a really good tool to have. And it tracks too, so GG's.
Yeah, so there's a lot of that was very good interrupt by
Yes,
Dragon.
it was.
That is character specific stuff right there. He has a lot of matchup knowledge. He gets to play illusions all the time. But if you guys follow Rio actually has some very interesting input on Dragon. On Aquaman's from the deep is that, you know, if they were to keep everything else, if they were to make it so that from the deep had to be controlled, what side it was going to be on, or, you know, close, medium, far, that may have balanced them out. Rio, one of those guys that gets in the lab and just knows everything from the ground up, so that would have been interesting to see, but they decided to go a different route, just to make it more defensive, and I respect that. And ooh, that's right, push block this time. Now anything.
If he would have burnt the bar, that would have been it, but from the deep is going to close it out. Dragon goes 3-0 over Sunio.
Aquaman wins.
Is Aquaman dead, guys?
I mean, we saw Aquaman losing the mirror. Okay.
We had a so they had a funeral for Frank Castle, and we saw what happened there.
He came back.
All's I'm saying.
Whoa. Okay. Are you comparing the Punisher to Aquaman? No, that will not happen here.
I'm just saying. Hey, okay. Jack Sparrow, he was supposed to be dead too. All right.
Okay.
You're supposed to be dead. And then he's like, am I not? That's Aquaman right now. With the paddle and everything. Or he's holding the oar. And he's like, am I not? That's Aquaman right now. Walking around.
You know, I will say, I hope, and I don't know what it's from because I don't pay attention to Aquaman, but there's a really cool Aquaman movie or something. I don't know, but it's got like a dark-haired Aquaman with like, I think it's brown hair. It's really muscular and stuff. Like he looks like a cool.
Paradox, the greatest DC animated movie to ever exist. At me if you dare. If you want to get in that Twitter war, at me that Flashpoint Paradox is the greatest DC animated movie on this earth. At me, I dare you.
That Aquaman is an Aquaman I would play. Like he looks like he's really cool. But you know, I don't know. I think the Aquaman in this game just, I don't know. He's not as cool as that guy. So hopefully there's a skin later, and you know, who knows.
Relentless. At
least he can look cool when he Trident rushes.
Don't you worry about that. Up next we got Biohazard versus Illusions, possibly some more Green Arrow action.
All the green tonight. Green arrows, green lanterns. No ivies and no swamp things, but I guess that's okay.
The green is being held down.
Apparently. That I don't know. Hey, whatever happened to Decaying Art? Like whatever happened to that? He was supposed to be, I think, week 6.
That's what I was saying earlier. He just, you know what, Eric. I'll call you by your first name. I'll call you out, Eric. Where you at?
That was supposed to be a whole big thing.
At, huh, buddy? Huh?
And that was before the buffs.
I know you're not busy. The game came out already.
Oh, he's just chilling at the office. He just gets paid to sit there. Come on, man. Bring the Swamp Thing, because we were supposed to, at some point, you know, there was somebody putting in the Swamp Thing work earlier tonight, and unfortunately they're not with us anymore, so come on. The only Swamp Thing we've seen is competitors, I think. And he lost the first one and switched, rightfully so. He paid homage to the green, but he had to switch off.
Rest in peace to all the Swamp Thing mains of early days. Coming off Swamp Thing day 2 after trying him day 1. Let's just have a moment of silence for day 1 Swamp Thing mains. Let's also have a second moment of silence for Starfire on her debut on War of the Gods.
Come on, dude.
No one picked her on stream.
It's a shame. Okay, it's a damn shame that nobody picked Starfire. Whatever, man. Come on. Well, we still have three matchups. 3 matchups left. Who knows?
All right.
Guess I'll just have to play your Starfire later, I guess.
My Starfire consists of mashing forward 3
and trait.
And back 1. That's my mix. There's forward 3, back 1, forward 2-2. Has an overhead in it. Very tricky. And forward 2 is a perplexing normal. That goes very far forward. And like it's cancelable, but not a lot of hits off of it because it like launches you, and you can't really combo off it. You can go into a grab. That's a pretty good ender. Does decent damage. Starfire's pretty interesting. I did some bad time with it right before the stream, just in case we saw her. Turns out I did homework for nothing because you some bitch didn't even pick her the day that we let her.
I mean, what do we do with Fighter Pack 2,
I just
man?
knocked
We
out my
just
headset. Hold on one second. Echo, I
no
can't even-
DLC allowed in Season 2.
Anyways, let's get into this. Biohazard versus Illusions. I did not expect the Bane pick in this, but we're gonna see it. Bane versus Green Arrow.
Starts us off with a down 2. Had the read, committed to it. Oh, and just jumped right into the ice arrow. Dropped the combo. Good blocks by Biohazard. Armor is broken.
And luckily the recovery is there on those away arrows. And this was a matchup that Green Arrow players liked, even going back to Injustice 1. The zoning really was effective against Bane, and the wake-ups able to keep out with. Oh my! Okay. It doesn't really matter
The damage.
when you
Good
just
God.
got hit by 722 damage from Bane!
Biohazard just broke the damage barrier.
That
Wasn't it set at like 716?
I believe it was
722.
716. 716, I believe, was the max that we've seen on War of the Gods. No longer!
Good blocks.
Now where's that sleeping gas arrow?
We'll see if he can break that later on as he attempts to break Illusion's back, and on the way another power pop. The elbow.
Oh my God.
Charging through the wake-ups. So smart.
It's so ridiculous. The elbow drop. Jesus
Oh!
Christ, and another one.
And now he's at
Off the
level
top
3! Oh! That would have done so much damage. That actually would have killed. Okay.
Yeah.
He's on cooldown. It's okay. Frog splashing in. Jimmy Fly slick off the top rope is Bane. Throwing out that jump through. Just flailing in the wind. Oh, there's the armor! Oh!
Oh my God.
That was perfect play from Illusions. And then Bane got in.
Yeah, it was all fun until Bane got in, and then it was actually pretty crazy. Jesus. You know, Hulk Hogan would be really happy, and so would Randy Savage, with the elbow drops, the leg drops,
Green
the
Arrow.
power bombs, the drop kicks. 722 damage.
Max
I
Ninja.
don't even know.
She is legal.
Wow.
Fighters approaching Gorilla
Bruh.
City.
Where's the bruh meme where the guy's like,
That's it. Yeah. And when we come back, Aquaman is still going to be in that position because Starfire was legal this week. We've talked about it all night. All right, Illusion's playing this super well so far. Hasn't even taken any damage yet.
oh, ooh, very good waking up with the multi-hitting just in case with the armor.
Oh, and that's a second drop by Illusions. Oh, the down 2. And you can see just how much a down 2 scales. 160 damage with a background bounce at that. Only 160.
Ooh, very good
Oh.
getting with that charge.
Yeah, Illusions went for it too. Tried to get him from the air.
Now where's that sleeping gas arrow?
There we go again. Check him with the arrows. This is a great play from Illusions. He just has to avoid getting hit one time.
And Illusion's doing everything right here. All these arrows. Oh, and he may have tried to get him in the air again. Will this kill? No. Wow, and he broke the armor. So many hits in the fidget spinner special. It looks to be all but over, but no, the body splash connects. Biohazard with 85 health points remaining.
I was about
And
to
that's
say,
gonna close that
if
out.
Biohazard landed one clean hit, went to level 3, got a meter burn cancel, he would have been in this match.
Yeah, and that was on Gorilla City, and you know how much damage can be racked up there. I can only imagine how much Biohazard would have racked if he would have got a back 3 cancel.
Green arrow. Dead shot.
Okay, and Biohazard going with the dead shot pick.
Fighters
We saw this
approaching
earlier.
Radiac ship.
Green arrow versus dead shot.
1-1, guys. This is what top 16 is all about. Just to even make it to the top 8, you have to go through these incredibly heartbreaking battles.
Who's the better shot, Arrow?
Let's put apples on our heads and find out.
I'm aiming for center mass.
Begin.
Ooh, that was a great intro dialogue.
That's pretty good.
Biohazard coming off Bane. Good that shot. We see him do incredibly well with Deadshot for a character that you don't really. I don't really see him play because it's the complete opposite of Bane.
Yeah, I remember the first time Biohazard picked Deadshot, and we were like, oh wow, okay. Because you know, usually if he comes off Bane, it's going to be Harley, or if he comes off Harley, it's going to be Bane. But look at this, putting in the work, Biohazard. Sitting really, really good right now.
Yeah, it's a different application of patience. Where with Bane, it's patience until you get the opening. It's patience until you get that huge damage. Whereas with Deadshot, that patience really you just gotta keep up that patience and zone out, fluster your opponent. It's just applying it differently, and then you know what? Kudos to Biohazard for being able to play both sides of the ball there.
On the fidget spinner, going to close out the first health bar. Okay, Illusion's still in this.
Mind if I take a selfie?
Tries to go with the overhead. And the meter burn rifle. Just rolls right into it, and it goes with the ice arrow. Gonna have to clash.
You miss a lot.
It only takes one.
Illusions just has to guess when that meter burn rifle is actually gonna come out. But it could, yep. Biohazard up 2-1.
Deadshot wins.
And you remember earlier, Illusions against Deadshot went to Green Arrow. Didn't pay off, but looked good against Cupcake. Now down against Biohazard's Deadshot. What's the answer going to be?
Deadshot.
He's thinking about it. Starfire, maybe. Please.
Can we get one? Can we get one Starfire? Going back to Green Arrow? He's really thinking hard right now. He could be taunting us.
Green Arrow.
Sticking out with Green Arrow. Sticking to his guns. I respect the effort.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
I mean, it's like we saw earlier when he was going against Cupcake. You know, if Illusions can get a significant health lead, you know, he can kind of do a lot of things a lot differently, but if he's got to force his way in, it looks really dangerous.
Which is it?
The name's Deadshot.
Man, you need a publicist.
Begin. Right, game number 4. We'll see if Illusions has what takes sense with game 5, but the way that game 4 went might tell a different story, as Biohazard is looking to close this out right now. His Bane gave us some incredible hype, but his Deadshot play has been so solid, it hasn't let Illusions get anything going.
Illusions trying to get him in the corner, trying to get this damage, trying to even out this health deficit, and a whiff punish with the back 1-2. Health just dwindling down. 55 health points, 30. $11.12. And slides right into the trick shot. He did a lot of chip damage to get himself here. Biohazard with the wake up and the meter burn rifle. Now Biohazard has so much of the stage behind him.
Oh, meter burn roll,
rolls
that's the
right
worst
into it.
feeling in the world to come off the bar just to go into meaty bullets. Biohazard is running away with this matchup right now. He's 500 damage to send Illusions home for the night, to stop him from even getting top 8, who he has been a staple of here in War of the Gods.
A good catch by Illusions, keeps him in the corner, and a good scout right there. Everything going right for him at this moment. Oh, I have a feeling if he would have hit that jumping punch, we would have seen a super for the first time tonight.
Oh, coming off all of it. Wow, the wake up getting him out of those arrows. That would have closed out for Illusions, and just like that, we're going to a game 5.
Illusions, man, it looked like it was all over with. But just like that, man, made that comeback, had the right reads. We'll see. I don't know, man. Holy cow. Illusions with the smart stuff to keep himself in this.
Fighters approaching.
When you think that these guys are out, they really never are. There's so many comebacks that happen here on War of the Gods. I do believe in magic, okay?
So you're a Zatanna fan then?
And I synced it on you. I synced it.
Let's put apples on our heads and find out.
I'm aiming for center mass.
Begin.
Game number 5, guys. Let's get some hype in that chat. We got a big game 5 here in top 16. Winner of this is going on the loser side of top 8 on Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys know what the deal is here, okay? If you guys aren't there in the chat Tuesday at 8 p.m., I will find you. I'll hunt you down, and I will try to rush you IRL. Well,
okay, Illusions finally found his way in, though.
Now dealing with a health deficit in this matchup for the first time is Biohazard.
Push block gets himself out of that situation. Now the trick shots. Good blocks. And you can see Illusions went for that low arrow just in case Biohazard were to let the wrist shot go. That low arrow was going to come and actually do some damage.
Dead even. Game 5. This is what it's all about. The dead even. Tournament life on the line. And now we have full screen footsies happening. Arrows versus bullets.
Who's going to do more damage first? Biohazard's been with his back in this corner for a very long time.
That's twice Biohazard hasn't meter burn the rifle and has allowed Illusions in. If he would meter burn the rifle, would have caught 2 meter burn dash attempts. But it's okay. Building on his health lead. Gets the anti-air. What a ricochet bullet on what looked like reaction from Biohazard. With a health lead, it only needs a couple bullets now. Here we go. One more. And there we go.
No, and he gets caught by the meter burn. Just like you were talking about.
Deadshot wins.
Very close game, man. Congratulations to Biohazard for making it to top 8.
After those first bars of health, I think it was a dice roll at that point, or flip of a coin who was taking that. That was so close. Biohazard on that streak of winning VS fighting, coming back home, competing online, going into losers early, able to still make top 8. So congratulations to him.
And I don't remember. Do we have Biohazard's? No, we'll figure out his opponent in these next 2 matches, I guess. Which, by the way, we have Rewind versus Rebello, and then HoneyBee versus OMGX Beat On.
Rewind versus Rebello. I've never seen at a high level Supergirl versus Green Lantern, and we talked about Atrocitus versus Green Lantern earlier, and how it can be pretty good for Green Lantern to get around Dexstar, even pre-patch. So post-patch, Dexstar's going to go away a little bit quicker, and then he's just going to look to zone, and bully him with back one underneath the 4/2/2 pressure, and anything blocked going into Dexstar's trait, you back one's right under it for a full combo punish. So it's interesting what we're going to see in Rebello versus Rewind, and then going on to HoneyBee versus Beat On. The ultimate zoning versus rushdown that you're going to see. That I believe we saw last week, if I'm not mistaken, in top 8. I believe that was on the highlight reel.
Yeah. It was one of the many. I think he was in 3 out of the top 5 plays of last week. We're going to see, man. We're going to see. I know these guys. I know on HoneyBee's YouTube, they have a whole set with HoneyBee versus Beat On, so they're definitely familiar with each other. Rewind and Rebello coming up.
Beat On last week just played out of his mind, keeping HoneyBee away from him. The space control, like getting first hit, full combo, set up orbs, set up trait. It all clicked. It's keeping Flash off of you, because we all know the story of when HoneyBee gets a hit. If you watched Evo, it's a sad story for his opponents.
And Flash, being the character that he is, and some of his jump in then is down 1-2. Blows up Fate's wake up a lot.
My bad.
So
I sent the wrong invite. My bad, Beat On. Yep. He was so
Good
smart.
job.
He was so smart. That was my bad. My bad, Beat On. I started talking about Beat On and sent him an invite. That was, you know what? I'm gonna give Beat On some recognition there, recognizing that I sent them to the wrong one. My bad. That was so smart. I'm gonna give you some. I don't know what I'm gonna give you, but I'm gonna give you something. That was absolutely godlike. And guys, now I'm gonna get Rebello in here instead of OMG's Beat On. And while I do that, guys, Tekken 7 tomorrow. Rage Within. We had the first week last week. StreamMe's own Anakin was able to take it. Anakin looking unstoppable in North America right now. It looks like only the Koreans can stop him. So Americans, Tekken players, get on it. Stop this man. And here's a quick trailer on what we got going on Rage Within here on StreamMe.
I am a man at war, and I am fighting for all of the broken people, all of the people thrown overboard. They always try to shame us, but they don't speak the language. No, we're not nameless, we're not faceless, we were born for greatness. We're not nameless, we're not faceless, we were born for greatness. We're not nameless, we're not faceless, we were born for greatness.
That's it, guys. Registration is live for Rage Within. If you guys are interested in Tekken 7 here on StreamMe, same format as War of the Gods. Join up, free to enter. I saw a lot of Injustice players in those brackets there last week. It was very interesting to see, and we definitely appreciate it as they're trying to get things going. And I think they had a hefty high 100s, maybe low 200s entrance-wise. They're week number 1 for Tekken, which is insane. So thank you to everyone that was a part of that, and be sure to tune in because it got pretty hype there in Tekken. A lot of top players, Speed Kicks. I saw P-Ling, of course Anakin, all those guys doing a great job for us there on the Tekken side. And tune in tomorrow, same time as you see here, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They're gonna be going at it. They're stream.me/ragewithin. Go ahead and give it a follow if you're not doing so already. Tune in tomorrow. But right now, we got 2 more matches to close this out.
Are you catching this? Did you see who Rewind picked?
I saw the Flash. Yes.
Yeah. Rewind going with the Flash here.
Rebello probably has a decent matchup coming from Injustice 1. And this is going to be an interesting matchup because Green Lantern, not as zone heavy as he was in 1 as far as keeping Flash away. instant air rockets with evade of Flash's existence in one, so the matchup definitely changed to a different zoning aspect. But Rebello's also going to want Flash up close for the mix himself. But different zoning, those discs, EXP. Oh no! He's just going to sit here and wait and throw that. Very good meter burn roll there from Rewind. Otherwise, it was just going to be a massacre sitting behind that wrecking ball.
Rewind's only touched him twice, and he's done this much damage, despite Rebello doing most of the projectile wars. But Rebello still has his first health bar. Rewind coming in with a down 1-2, and this should chip out. Yes.
And luckily, it didn't put Rewind in the corner. On that ender, I think if it hits on the last hit, that puts yourself in the corner, and he can get almost 700 damage here.
And he will. Looks like he's going for it.
I paid for my crimes. Then let's end it, here and now.
That was a very late clash. A lot of the damage has been done. Over half of his health bar.
Ooh, what a down 2 on the approach. So smart from Rewind, who's back in this match after looking slim early on.
Oh. Okay, good air tech. Catch him with the down 1 into the forward 2 overhead. And as long as he doesn't drop this, Rewind up 1-0 on Rebello.
Right. So we talked about Kombat's Black Adams ago. That 4 combos is all you need, right?
Yep.
We just saw 4 combos.
Flash the new Black Adam. Maybe. With just a little bit more mix. But you know, I'm wondering if Rebello. No.
Well, that is a sick. I haven't seen those colors yet. The white, gray, and lime green. That's kind of cool from Lantern. That's actually a that's actually a color scheme of his from the '90s, I believe. But anyways, getting back into the match.
Lantern has a lot of him, Beetle. Those are the 2 I can think right off the top of my head that have some of the coolest gear. And the back 1 bowling ball, the ultimate mix-up we've seen tonight.
Ooh, I like that button press from Rebello, checking that meter burn dead. Just react to it, press the button. You can off it, that's alright. Ooh.
Yeah, what I was going to say earlier during the character select, I'm surprised he hasn't picked Sub-Zero, because I know, at least on paper, I would imagine Flash, probably has a hard time against Sub. But just look at this damage.
Oh my
God,
Lanta.
the cross up.
Into the interactable. This
man
man is dead. The whole bar is gone. The man is dead.
That 1-2 had just built the meter when he let that kick go. Forward 2. And the back 3, back 3, back 3, back 3.
Oh my God.
All unflashable on the wake up lift. Had to go for it. Had to get some damage.
Even Saint Walker can't help you.
Rebello has a mountain to climb right now. There's so many opportunities for Rewind to access quick and flashable damage. Going right into a back. That was a good wager. He would have got a lift off of that.
I'm keeping up.
Very good.
Yeah, the back 1-3 and the cross up and the whip punish by Rewind.
Trust me, Barry. Don't make it easy.
Hello, for the health deficit he found himself and is still in this match and down 1 in the lift, but no resources.
1 more combo from either of these 2. Had to burn his bar to keep safe there. Oh, and he caught him. Wow.
What a comeback from Rebello now.
Green Lantern wins.
Rewind maybe looking for the back 1-2, or maybe just tried to backdash the back 1-3. I'm not even sure what happened there, why he got hit by that lift, or the lifting part of that string anyway.
The Flash. Green Lantern.
Sticking out in this matchup, I respect it from both of these guys. And that, I don't know about that purple. I don't know about that purple, bro.
You can't go wrong with purple, man. I don't play Flash, but when I saw he had a purple shader, I had to go with it. It's either reverse Flash or that one. Can't go wrong with purple. Even though my wife thinks that my favorite color is blue, and I think it's purple. Or whatever.
Back 1-3 wasn't
Down
effective or
2.
speedy enough to go to the interactable. I'm not too sure what happened there, but oh, trying to throw some crazy mix there. Empty jump with the throw. Playing a 4-3. Blocks early from Rewind, but already losing out deficit. What is it? Okay, down 1 in the lift. I don't know what possesses a man to do down 1 lift, but
hey man,
I don't want to know. I don't even want to know.
Even the greatest of all time, Theo, you know, the down 1 scoop, when it works, you're a genius. And it works almost every time for somebody like Theo. And look at the down 1 into the lift, works again for Rebello. The bowling ball, and that is a punish. And this, as long as he doesn't drop it, should close it out.
You had such
Speed
momentum,
kicks.
such momentum. Get hit once and you're dead. But yeah, there I at least like the down 1 lift because it was a punish on the string. As long as you crouch the second part of it, so that was very smart. But the one before that made me question life. Ooh, losing a lot of damage there.
Oh, wow.
I paid for my crimes. Then let's end it, here and now.
Rebello will spend the 1 bar, get a little bit more than he had.
Begin to help lead. Rewind has a wager, has a bar. About to fill a second. There we go.
And the Sonic pounds are just too much right now.
Still has 2 bars, still has a wager. Yes, straight. All you need is 1 hit to close this out.
Is the pace too fast? I'm keeping up.
On the wager because Rebello would have got a full combo off of that. Had access to 2 and H lift. Sorry, meter burn lift. Had to catch myself.
Oh no. No punish on the bowling ball. Up close. And then whiff punish.
Oh, a big drop.
Doesn't matter, picked it back up with the overhead into a throw. Rebello has 1 bar. If he gets a combo, he's gonna run away with this. Doesn't keep it safe, back 1, into a throw. Rewind kinda on his heels, will he wake up? No. Running man stance.
Oh! He actually made it through the EX Lantern Blast. I did not expect him to make it through those active frames. Oh my god, I did not see that coming whatsoever. Rewind, dodging a peripheral bullet there with that meter burn roll. Wow.
And when somebody meter burn rolls and you get thrown, it's just it happens so much. People meter burn roll into throw. And it paid off there for Rewind.
Rewind going with his Blue Beetle skin now for Flash.
Yeah, it's like is that like a turquoise looking? I'm sorry, I'm colorblind, Aquaman, so it looks turquoise to me.
It's a blue hybrid.
Little bluish green, okay. Rebello gets the first hit.
And we've seen this story before where the zoning's paid off early on.
Rebello's used all his meter though, already.
All the resources. Cannot get hit. Get hit once. Otherwise it could all go away. I like the attempt to whip punish that. The back one goes underneath.
Rewind, maybe he's looking for the back 1 staggers, I'm not sure. That's the second time he's got hit by the second hit.
Ooh,
Back 1-3.
what a block on the restand. But still, that health deficit is officially gone. He was up 800 health.
Can we hurry this up?
And it's gone.
It's gone just like that in a flash. Back 1 stagger, jump in. Switches sides. And the down 1-2. Rewind didn't have the meter. And here we go, okay. Potentially Rebello's last stand. Ooh, wow. And a lift. Right out of the running man.
He was sick of low profile stuff in back 1. He said, I'm putting lift out there.
I paid for my crimes.
Then let's end it, here and now.
A big ol' active hitbox, why not?
Jumping back one.
We're running in circles here, saving the best for last.
Gets him off the meter. All right, this is looking better for Rebello. Has the meter lead.
Meter and the health lead. Has trade active, but a back three. Rewind. Setup. Blows up the wake up. Doesn't get it a second time.
But he has trait now.
Ooh. And a nice whip punish on the down one, too. If he wouldn't have dropped that, that could have been it. And catch him out of the interactable, but no, down 1-2. Goes for the overhead, and the bowling ball is going to chip out. Very nice stuff. Going into a game 5 again.
Green Lantern wins.
Game 5. Back to back here at top 16. That's what I'm talking about. Rebello staying alive. He was able to somehow maintain a health lead there and kind of keep Rewind on his toes. Didn't get opened up by the trade there at the end. Kept it nice and cool.
There was a clutch down one in there. He almost got caught by that 4-2, and that could have been really bad.
Yeah,
at the end.
Any moment he could have lost there. At any moment. Now he might have a little bit of momentum, play with it, and see what he can do. Just has to avoid these gigantic combos and corner pushes from Rewind. Easier said than done.
It usually always is. I want to whiff punish. Very good awareness by Rebello. And that looks like the setup that Illusions was probably going for earlier.
Very good. He's been blowing up that gap so much. He's been blowing up the only hole in that string. Just the crouch and get the punish. Huge start from Rebello now.
Wow.
Okay, this is Rebello playing confident. This is good to see.
And just look at that. Before he was, oh, okay. The lift, that's going to be a punish by Rewind going all the way to the corner. But you can see Rebello now starting to challenge a lot of that running man stance, especially full screen.
Keep the plus frames and Rewind's back to the corner.
This could probably close it out. The sweet little corner switch there. Wow.
Did you see they snuck a running man stance in there?
Yeah, that was nice. The back one just causing all kinds of problems for Rewind. And the tricky stuff by Rebello, trying to open him up, cross him up.
Oh, very good. That Rewind didn't
down
overcommit
one
there.
lift.
This is getting close to chip territory. And the down
Wow.
2 reaching to the
down
skies.
2.
He reaches to the skies, pulls Rewind back down to earth, and sends him home for the night.
Rebello making his appearance in top 8 with the Green Lantern. Is he the last Lantern we have standing?
The last remaining Lantern. Out of all of the cores in the universe, Rebello stands alone right now.
We had so many. That was some really good stuff. You mentioned Rebello playing confident. You could really tell because he was letting Rewind, do the running man stance, kind of let him come in. He would block most of what he would do, but there in that last game, he started interrupting stuff. That back one was doing so much work. Just walk back one. It was really good stuff. So can't wait to see him on Tuesday.
A lot of newcomers to top 8. This is shaping up to be a wonderful week here on War of the Gods. And epic run back of last week. HoneyBee versus Beat-On coming up next. You guys have not seen enough Flash yet. And you get to see arguably the world's best Dr. Fate at the moment on display.
And Beat-On, man, putting in the work. I'm excited to see him. It's a good last match to have. This is going to be a good one. Like you mentioned, you have a really good zoner in Fate, and you got really good rush down from from the Flash, and not to mention HoneyBee himself. So hopefully this is an epic one. Hopefully it's not 3-0. Hopefully we go to another game 5 to close this thing out, make it epic. And some of those conversions, maybe we'll see something new from either one of them.
All right, we got HoneyBee in here just waiting on his opponent to finish out our night, guys. This is the last match to get into top 8 to fill our spot. HoneyBee, beat on. Just want to watch saying, please not another game 5. Please, let's see another game 5 here. All right, I'm not done. I know Echo's not done.
Wow, somebody actually said no game 5. That's a first. I just caught that.
Game 5s here, sir. We want to see those game 5s.
Those are the most epic, man. Come on. Unless it's an Aquaman mirror, then okay. Yeah, quick 3-0. Let's get it out of here. Come on, nobody needs that.
Rebello, if you would be so kind as to please leave the lobby. We've been perfect. We've been perfect tonight. I don't want to remake this lobby.
You know it had to happen, man.
I'm begging you. I'll remake it just because Rebello got that win, and I'm gonna let him have his glory in his house. He's probably excited, running laps. I will remake this King of the Hill.
He popped off in the house. Come on, Rebello. Come on, man. But you knew it had to happen, Aquaman. At least once. It's got to happen. Somebody's going to do it. Somebody's going to pop off. Call their mom or whatever. Mom, I made top 8. I would. I certainly would. My mom wouldn't know what I was talking about.
If anyone has called their mom because they have made top 8 on War of the Gods, please let us know. Please.
Come on. We already had a mom shout out on stream.
DM it to us or something because I really want to know. Rebello has to face Dragon on Tuesday.
Ooh. That's going to be, Rebello already showing off his lantern and sub. And obviously Dragon known for his Aquaman, but Aquaman not really cutting it. Maybe we'll see some Poison Ivy in the top 8. I don't know. Sometimes I actually forget that Dragon was, one of the original Poison Ivies, and then he dropped her after about an hour, I guess.
Even winning the auction tournament at Combo Breaker with Ivy, doing really well in the bracket, almost getting Slayer with the switch to Ivy. I was in the crowd. It was incredibly hype, and then she just kind of disappeared from his arsenal.
See, look, okay, FGC Union says, I've called my mom after winning my first tournament. It was lit. LMAO. See, man, it's not uncommon.
My parents didn't know what I did, like traveling wise and competing wise, for probably a couple years actually, until I was out late one night and came home, and they were like, "What were you doing?" And I was like, "I was playing video games," and they were like, and I kid you not, this is my parents' answer to that. They go, "Better than drugs," and that was the end of the
I respect it.
conversation. So, yep, that was my parents' response to competing in video games was, "It's better than doing drugs." So, shout out to all the parents. Shout out to all the parents of the world that let their kids compete in video games, because it really does give us a nice. I don't know what the exact words are, but a nice way to be sociable in a safe environment. And HoneyBee, are you gonna do it?
Whoa.
You won't.
Beat on sitting on Grodd. That would
beat on.
Now I want you to look. They already have the characters' faces on the screen, and they're.
Stokes, you haven't made a top 8 of anything in your life. If you entered a tournament with seven other entrants, you still wouldn't make top 8.
Jesus.
Damn, I felt like being savage there for a second. I'm so sorry.
God, Stokes. Are you just gonna let him do this, man? And is Beat on about to pull out the Gorilla Grodd?
Do we have a
canon?
We have a canon matchup right now.
Please let the intros rock.
Whew.
Remain quiet.
Begin.
Come on, man. Okay. A down one into the background bounce.
Whoa!
Yeah, they skipped it.
What are we witnessing right now? What is going on? Beat on. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on? Everything's getting mixed.
At some point.
Whoa! Whoa! Damage is going on. What is going? Oh my God! Oh my God!
And this all happened so fast. HoneyBee has not even put a lick in yet. At some point, that combo reset. And the down one interrupt beat on. Jesus.
Sweet mother of merciful Poseidon. That was disgusting. What are we witnessing right now? Echo, we're witnessing the future right now.
I think so, man. Coach Steve did not bring out the Gorilla Grodd earlier. We finally get to see Grodd on stream. We've seen him only one time. Meter burn back three. HoneyBee doesn't want anything to do with it. Good block.
What an interrupt on the trade! That just stopped all of HoneyBee's momentum right there.
Well, the match started so fast. I don't even think HoneyBee heard begin. And all of a sudden he had lost half his health. And yeah, you definitely don't want to get hit by that back 4-3.
Especially not meter burn. And as Army, you can't press a button and it's safe. Big old hitbox. And it put him in that perfect position where he could throw out that sweep at a relatively safe range at that max distance. That sweep is disgusting.
One more dead human.
At least I'll die a hero.
But HoneyBee has not gone silently tonight. He's still in this matchup. He has to open him up one time right now. Oh, it doesn't get it, but this is going to kill him. That's a lot of damage. Oh my God.
Wow.
HoneyBee.
The comeback, I'm telling you.
How did he win that?
Flash wins.
Okay, technically, okay, he won the match, but I almost feel like by the time HoneyBee got going, he only had one health bar left.
The Flash.
It was essentially handicapped. And Bidong, okay, going with the Dr. Fate pick. It was hype while it lasted.
He tried to catch him off guard.
Sun Prison.
And HoneyBee just held on. He just held on, and finally had a position where he could strike and took it.
Begin.
But wow.
And that's the end of Gorilla Grodd, at least for tonight.
I can't, like, is this real life?
It's caught by the down 1-2, push block, gets the orb out, creates some space. HoneyBee looking for the sweep. Here we go into this damage. Oh, and the dash out. Okay, good stuff.
That's a read on a jump right there.
This will lift, yes.
439. That was some big boy damage for Dr. Fate. He dropped it at the end. Very good slide underneath the orb. We saw HoneyBee.
Still in this.
That caused him so much trouble. That orb alone, and HoneyBee not afraid sliding into those DMs. He said, you know what, you can block me all you want. I'm gonna get in those DMs.
And that is a tight combo right there. The back 2-2 into the kick.
Oh, and I don't think the down one reached him. So only the 2 hit the armor. So down 1-2 not breaking the armor. That meter burn right there.
That sounds weird. Back 2-2 into kick and then down 1-2. That's what I was talking about. Not just back 2-2 kick. Okay, and loading up the onks.
Oh, all the
HoneyBee does.
damage.
Beat-on has to be careful. HoneyBee does have his super. At any point, he can let that go faster than any projectile in the game.
Oh, and that's gonna do it.
Oh, and there it is. And I'm surprised HoneyBee actually kept that super for so long.
The Flash wins.
But it still paid off. 2-0 already. HoneyBee looking to make his top 8 appearance this week.
And beat on now with his back to the wall. Looks really good in this matchup, but 1 week. You give HoneyBee some time to study. And you know what? Again, we talked about 2 guys can play a set, sit down and play a set again, and could have a completely different result. One thing goes a player's way. Beat on could easily be up 2-0 right now.
And not to mention the mental difference in playing, you know, just a casual set versus playing in War of the Gods or even an offline event. Anything competitive, it's a huge difference. And a very good wake-up backdash by Beat-On, get himself out of that setup. And a whip punish by HoneyBee going to the corner. This could actually, maybe, will it? No, setup.
Yep, over the setup rather than damage. Damage probably would have been close to killing, but not enough. So he wanted to go for any kind of reset there. Ooh. Okay, very good. Beat on finally scouting that out, puts the orb out, and waits.
And that was a punish on the Almond Raw Blast. Beat on just... HoneyBee is sitting at 1.19 health points.
Eat my dust.
Alright, tying this up. Sorta. HoneyBee's got a little bit of health lead. Does have a trade in the bar. Force is out. In a spot where HoneyBee, I don't think he could have got a running man stance started. Whoa! Awkward hit there.
Wake up meter burn roll. Completely gets out of that situation. Beat on still in this, but HoneyBee building all this meter and perfectly fine with it. And a good block. HoneyBee not letting that get carried away. Oh no, it just gets caught by the overhead. These cancels. All of this adding up.
It.
And that is going to do it. HoneyBee is going to make top 8 this week in War of the Gods.
The
Flash God Lord redeeming himself. Get back in top 8. It looked that could have easily been 3-0 against HoneyBee. That's how close these guys are. And rest in peace, Harambe. But gosh darn, does it set up the fate of 2 players in our scene. They are just it is destiny at this point that something happens there. But
I heard somebody say something. I didn't know what was going on.
I'm gonna get into that in a second because let's take a quick look at what could have been and what was with Gorilla Grodd.
This thing started off so quick, so much damage, and I want to see where this reset actually. Right there with the jump in and the throw. The meter burn back 3. Or meter burn throw into a back 3 for the stage transition. Just in 2 combos alone, pretty much all of the first health bar was completely gone. Jesus.
He literally went apeshit crazy. And still wasn't enough. HoneyBee just holding on to dear life. And Tweedy brought up in the chat that if SonicFox is able to put Tweedy in losers, HoneyBee has to play his brother first round of losers. If HoneyBee wins that,
oh wow,
they will meet up. And you know what? They have this way of meeting each other in bracket no matter what. So look for that destined bout to happen there in losers quarters as Rebel even brought up, there are 3 Canadians in this top 8. Shoutouts to Canada.
Yeah, showing up, man. Rebello, Biohazard, and HoneyBee. Okay.
They have the mapliest of maple syrup, and they got some pretty good NRS players up there. They're doing very good. And guys, that's going to do it for us tonight. Shouts to everyone that made top 8. You guys are awesome. Thank you to everyone in that chat for watching. We can't do this without you. You guys are beautiful. And you know what? No matter who you are, you guys are beautiful in your own way. And I want you guys to know that from the bottom of my heart. And probably half of Echo's.
Not even half, quarter maybe.
Quarter,
It depends. Depends on who it is.
He did wear a Flash shirt and a Superman shirt once, so I mean that's like, does he really have a heart?
Hey man,
he likes
y'all
the
never
Flash.
switch my camera around either. Look, if I would have wore the Batman, which it wouldn't have worked out because it just looked retarded because it's yellow glow in the dark. But I'm gonna stack up on all these. I'm gonna find all the characters. No.
We just okay.
Are they switching me around? Am I Bizarro now?
We just erased him off the map. All right, everyone. Thank you for watching here at War of the Gods. My name is Echo, and we will see you guys. Dang, did we mute him too? Did we just take him out of the game? Wow. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. I thought y'all were switching the camera, but you know what? It's all good. Let's
wow.
go, man.
Wow.
I'm freaking tired.
Get absolutely deleted here on War of the Gods. Because
yeah, I got completed erased. I completely completed did. Yep.
and the English is gone too. Wow.
No. I was that was a quote. Sorry. I was reading the chat.
Guys, we will see you guys Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Echo, you got anything?
No. See you guys Tuesday. Again, like Aquaman said, thank you guys. Everybody that competed, even if you didn't make top 8, top 16, whatever, showing up, putting in the work. Yeah, it'll pay off. And if there is a season 2, which hopefully there is, you'll just keep grinding, man. Keep grinding.
Absolutely, guys. And before we get out of here, reminder that we got Tekken going on tomorrow, 6 p.m. Smash.gg/RageWithin. If you guys looking to sign up, Gauntlet.gg/RageWithin for all the details there on how to sign up and compete. It's the same setup that we have here on War of the Gods. Check it out. We'll see you tomorrow for Rage Within and Tuesday for that top 8 here on War of the Gods. And we will see you guys then.
Bye.